weird. So I just had a glitch where the YouTube Studio thingy doesn't scale the image, and it's just like a corner of it, but opening the YouTube on another page is fine. Oh well, I should ignore such things. Just really disconcerting when you're looking at it. Very peculiar. I rebooted the computer, or I checked on the settings, I haven't changed anything. I don't know. Computers for you. Always doing some random. Happy Whiskey Wednesday. Am I hearing music? Jeez. I swear I can hear music somewhere. It's really throwing me off. But where the hell's that come from? Back in a second. Yeah, no, there's music coming here, but I can't hear it because it's just going through the stream, but because I don't have any sound coming back. But I can hear this subtle music. I can hear this little subtle music. I'm like, where's that coming from? I haven't got any audio turned on. Ah, it's the missus. Got some music playing. I'm like, why can I hear music? Alright, let's get some bags of plastic. Not that one. I probably should just look at the size of this bucket. Alright, let's do it this way. Don't know if I need them yet. So anything that isn't a bag 3, go back in the box. That way I won't forget nothing. Hey, what's this? So what time is it in the morning, Cheech? I mean, it's 8:30 here, so was it 8:30 in the morning, or are you on the other side? Five, 4, 4. Keep that one. 5, 3, 3, 3, 3. Alright, we want all this. Not sure about that. I think we'll need that. Okay. Get some thingamajiggies. That's got some serious weight. Oh, it's got 4 actuators in it. Okay, well there you go. That would explain that. Don't know if you saw this earlier, Cheech. Picked this up a couple of hours ago. It's a single barrel. 56%, 55%. Yeah. And I grabbed that as well because that was going on special. I think I might need the fan. Ah, so annoying when these little pieces get stuck. Done that a few times. We've had a missing piece and it's stuck down the corner of a bag somewhere. That didn't work. Oop. Yeah, I'll go turn that fan on. Oh, really? Nice. Nice. I'll stick all these bits in here. Yeah, I saw the normal Brussels reserve and I thought, yeah, okay. But then I spotted that when I was looking through the pictures. Like, ooh, I'll get me some of that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have put that on that tray. Ah, well, you'll be right. This is alles good, yeah? What have we got in here? Then a big old bag. Whoa, that's a big old axle, that one. I haven't seen that one that long for a long time. That's massive. That's what she said. Warm. Right. I think that'll do. Right. All that thirsty wet. That is really weird, that being not to scale on my preview window. It's messing with my head. And there's no way that I know to fix it. I think it's just YouTube being complete. You can't even change the... Yeah, it's just completely scrambled. And if I reload it, right. Actually, I've already tried to reload it a couple of times. It didn't make jack difference. I think it is actually YouTube, because I even tried it on my other machine. And it was working perfectly yesterday, so... YouTube's messing with it. They'd be breaking some shit. Oh yeah. Let's... Yeah, I think I need those pipes. And maybe the bucket. Nah, don't need the bucket. Well, we got 3 motors to stick in. Way. Since we need the 3 motors, we'll know we'll get them out. I suppose we do need 3, one for the bucket, one for the main joint, and then one for the up and downy bitty. That's the technical term. go here. Things I'll probably need later. Big plate of death over there. Let's start. Looks like we need that and that. Now, on that. Thanks. I did see a green one. Here's a green one. I got one of them. Alright, what else? We're looking for some black piece. There it is. Right in front of the blue. First dog leg. That one? Yep. And we're gonna stick 488. Oh, there we go. 2 more motors. Another motor. Orientate cables around the same way. Yep. Yellow one, blue one somewhere. Somewhere. No idea where. You would think a blue piece would be fairly easy to find. There it is. Right under follow. No, no, yep, yes. Got another piece attached to it. Okay, big old axles. It's not that one. That one's huge. Yep. Wait a minute. One of these doesn't look like the other. Oh no, the black one is shorter. Okay. Okay. What the? Oh, I gotta flip it. Let's say, that ain't gonna go through there. As it does not compute. Right, since I rebooted my machine, I gotta fix all the stuff I got set up. Oh, that YouTube window is really bugging with me. Can't turn it off either. How annoying. Oh. The 94 Aguilera. Litchik. Silvini 14. Nadara, and that's a lock moment. Nice. I don't know whether they fixed the viewer count thingy. It says there's one and I'm watching it, so does that mean I'm talking to myself? More likely. Probably. Nothing new. Alright, should I get all these pieces out and then do it, or just wing it? No, I think I'll get them out. It's lots of little pieces here. I don't want to mistake it. Mix it up. Make 3 of those. Big old pins. Well, 2 was easy to find. Where's the 3rd? Somewhere. There it is. Okay, and then we want two of them. Oh no. That was lucky. Do it this way. Stop and rolling away. Give me the shit. We want one of the short ones, short axles. Looks like that one. One of those. One of them. Two connectors. Two of those. Those. Two red connectors. And two jiggly axle and stopper thingies. One hole from the end. This is 11, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That one goes with that one. G'day, yo, how you going, mate? What's happening? Yeah, that's that bit. Big old pin. It is going very well. We're on to bag 3, which is, of course, a multiple polar bag. So we're actually doing the arm bits now. Got a double motors here. There's another motor to go. Got 4 actuators. Nice 4 actuators. Nice heavy with steel axles, shafts on them. So you saw it from the last one that I finished bag 2. So that's what we're up to. Oh, and I'm on the second book, by the way. So I'm halfway through. So a couple thousand more pieces to go. But so far, it is a very enjoyable build. Yeah, me too. I mean, this thing is awesome. I love these Technic sets. They're so much fun. And this one is fully programmable with your phone. So it doesn't have a normal controller that you do with all the other ones. This one you can actually control with your phone. And you can program it to do moves. So each one of the motors is addressable. So on the battery pack, it's got its own independent connector. So it works by wireless, and they're all addressable, which is really neat. Lots of possibilities. I can see it's going to be done with these new motors. Takes a shitload of batteries though. It's like 12 AA batteries. So it's going to go that way. And these are going to go on there like that. Sweet! So, happy Whiskey Wednesday. Bit of Dimple 50. Which I don't mind as a blend. I reckon it's not bad. There we go. So we got nice setup for some axle gear action about to occur. That way. That. Nice. No, two of these. No, not two of them. Two of these. Two of those. One black connector and two blue ones. I keep saying I'm going to move that tripod, but it's so annoying because it's right in front of the screen. I got the instructions on, and it just covers just enough to be really annoying. So this one's a web camera for the down angle, but then I've got a DSLR sitting up there, so that when me and the missus do it, we can both have down angles. But when I'm trying to look at the screen, it's kind of annoying. But managed to work around it. That's all good. That's going to the bottom holes. Ooh, that's sexy. Uh-oh. Good thing I double checked that. I just missed that little flip it around diagram. Now obviously we're going to stick a pin in there. A yellow one. Do I have a short yellow one? I'm only seeing a long one. No, that one. There it is. Nice. That ain't going anywhere. Oh, here we go. Gear time. Now, let's hope I can get the right gears so I don't have to pull it half apart. Sometimes these gears can be a bit deceiving when you look at the instructions. Now, that gear looks like one of those ones. Down there, and we've got two red clutch type ones. Yep, and they're all meshing together, so that makes sense. And then we've got two of those. Get two more of those baby. Like that. Nice. This section, H section, we call that a T, and that's more like a H. It's going over that. With now that's a T section that holding it together. Nice. I love how all this just goes together. Sexy. Sweet. So those clutch type gears aren't actually being used as clutch type gears, so it looks like both of these motors are powering the same axles at the same time. Interesting. Interesting. Rightio. Miner. Looks like a 9er. One small axle. Two connectors. Got this tray for a reason. One of them. Two of those. Okay. Axle. One of them. That way. That's central. And going on bottom of it. Yeah. What's the bet we've got two blue connectors going in? No, we've got some more gears. G'day Jen, how are you doing? How's the weather in Florida? Nice and humid? Cold? We actually had a reasonably mild day today, very humid. But kind of mild today, it was pleasant. Still have had to turn the fan on because it's just humid as. Where's that big old gear? Usually, big old, yeah, we go. Black one. Where's the black one? That one? Have to be, it's not gonna mesh otherwise. Oh, 60s. Damn. Yeah, I think we got to about 95, I think. I think that's what we got to. I'll have a quick gander. It was nice. It's better than 105. I don't think it was too bad today. But this way, we didn't need the aircon on. It's always a good sign. $30. What's that in Fredium units? That's like 95, isn't it? $85, $90, around that. C2 around 85. Well, 86. Currently 25 with 77% humidity. So you got 32 Fahrenheit. That's a couple below, isn't it? Celsius. What's 32? It's like a couple below. Oh, exactly 0. I thought it was 35. That was 0. Or 36. Don't know. I use metric. We gave up the imperial system back in 66, so that was 9 years before my time, so yep. 0. We're currently 25 Celsius, which is 77. 77 human units with 77 Fahrenheit and 77% humidity at 9:15 at night. All right, now we're changing the gearing up. You want to travel to where I am. You hate the warm weather. Why would you want to come here? Where it's 110? If you hate the warm weather, that would make no sense why you would come here. Are you talking about where Cheech is? Yeah, see, that would be nice. I can handle 0. 0 is nice. You can get warm in 0. Yeah. I got that when I worked out and went, wait a minute. Alright, where's that piece? Come on. Oh, what's the hottest you get in Florida? I know it gets warm there. What's the hottest? Certainly not going to be as hot as here. I bet you it's a blissful 80 or something. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? That's what I thought. Florida wasn't that hot, but humidity, and that's like up here in north when you go up north to Darwin or Singapore. Oh my god, it's like 35 degrees, but 90% or 100, almost 100% humidity. It's just, bleh. It's literally like walking into a sauna. It's so horrible. Well, actually, you say that, but I love storm chasing, so that's the best combination for good storms. And you get some pretty good ones in Florida. Yep, I'm dying to go to Tornado Alley during tornado season, which is coming up this year, but can't go this year. No such luck. I shall have to watch all the guys that I normally watch. Again, watching them do all the awesome storm chasing. So jealous. Right, these are going right in there. That's pretty sick. Ah, that's in the screen. Look at that. That's pretty sexy. Most fun you can have with gears and axles and all that cool stuff without getting dirty. Where are we? The end edge type thingy. See, on the picture it looks a little bit darker than that, but that's the one. So you're going right there. Whee! Oh, sweet. How old is she? My boy's 7 and he's got tons of Lego. Whenever he sees this, he's like, can I help you build that? I'm like, no, son. This is Daddy's. You've got thousands of Legos yourself. Go build your own. Okay. Yep, so it's around the same age as my boy. Yeah, he's got so much Lego. I was a big Lego fan when I was their age, but damn, the stuff they got these days. Wow. So many cool kits. All different genres. Okay, so 2 more of those. Find them somewhere here. Where are you? You're staring me in the face. The teeth will bite me. That one would have. And that one. Yeah, you can never have too much Lego. And yes, you are right. Don't step on them. I've definitely been very cautious when his son's got Lego scattered all over the place. Try not to walk around the house too much on bare feet for that exact reason. Even with the pretty thin clogger flip-flop things I'm wearing, they still go right through it. Yeah, that's it. In the middle of the worst. That's the scary bit. In the middle of the night, when you're half asleep, grabbing a drink or go in the loo and you just step on Lego. It's not like the good old days where it was just a 6x2 block that you'd step on. Now there's all these weird and wonderful shapes for all different pleasure or pain. Where's this going? Looks like front of that gear there. Ooh, there you go. Something different. Black axle. Not that. That's the axle. Short axle. Where are you? Nope. 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 That's a giant. Nope. 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 Bingo. And then fairly dark ones, not the light ones. Something like that. Extension of transmission. Nice. 2 white dog legs of the smallish variety. Not that one. That one. That one. Okay. Where's this gonna go? Looks like it goes there. Yep. That's where it goes. Right, we need a dram. What are we gonna have? Actually, I might have some of that brimstone. don't mind this. Not a big bourbon drinker, but I do appreciate a good bourbon. Oh, whiskey with an E. I sure do. G'day, James. Yep, I have the... I don't have any straight green spot, but I do have the Chateau Louis Vuitton St. Julian wine finish one, which is one of my favorites. This thing is delicious. So now you've talked me into it. I'm gonna have to have a little tickle. This stuff's so good. Just a little bit. It's lunch bar. I never get tired of smelling this and tasting this stuff. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, the hot cot thing is a bit of a it's not really that big of a deal because it's the surface it's got something to do with the surface of the coals on the outside, because you're on them for a split second while you're walking across. It doesn't actually cause any pain, blah blah blah. Anyway, so yeah, but Lego is 10,000 times worse, that's for sure. Yeah, I've only had a sample of the original. I haven't really delved right into it, but yes, I would definitely grab the original. I mean, it is single pot still Irish whiskey. Definitely. I want to get some of the original. I've got the yellow, and I'd like to get the blue and the red, of course. A lot of people a bit and ahhing about the yellow, but yeah, the green, everybody likes the green. Some people don't, but you know, everyone to their own taste. But majority of people always say green spot, red breast. Some of the best single pot, you know, Irish stuff that's coming out of Milton. That's a good one. If it's going on special, I would definitely grab some red breast. I mean, green spot. Grab it all day, every day. Most definitely. Fuck on, this is one in, isn't it? Yes. Maybe I should duplicate that and I can have another dram underneath. Since I've got 3 Glencairns out, I can get 5 more. 6, 7, 8 more. I think 2 is enough. Yeah, that's why I grabbed the Buffalo Trace today, because it was on special. Thought, yep, I'll have some of that. It's on special. When I first heard about the brimstone, I was like, yep, I want to try that, because I love my peaty Scotch, so... This is like charcoal and brisket, like the burnt ends, brisket, barbecue, smoke, meat. All the delicious stuff. Actually, this would be a good one to compare. No, probably not an Octomore, because Octomore is more bacon and shellfish. Yeah, I don't mind that. And it's got all that sweetness that you expect from a whiskey with an E. And never chill filtered or coloured. Gotta respect that. 53%. Nice. No, that's Texas. It's Balcones. Thanks, Jen. I need to actually do another episode of what's on the shelf. I've got so many that I haven't talked about or reviewed or done anything on the show yet. So, and I keep buying more. Like I bought 3 whiskeys just today. I got some Glennock 10. I got the Russell's Reserve single barrel, and the God, I just said it. Come on, brain fart. Don't make me look at it. Buffalo Trace. Duh. There you go. Here's the whole shelf shot for you. And that's not all my whiskies. There's over on that side. There's a whole pile of rums and other liqueurs, gins, and all stuff for making cocktails and stuff over way on that side. And then over that side, there's a whole bunch. There's another little shelf over there that I made. With a whole bunch of whiskies over there. Yeah, definitely. Variety all the way. I mean, I love my port. I don't mind a bit of wine. So I've got some wines down there. Got some really good ports. Actually, there's a bottle of port there I haven't even tried yet. Actually, there's a couple there I haven't tried. I just remember I got that Gentleman Collection port, which is a 20-year-old port. Ooh. Then I got some mead. I like mead. And then there's a bunch of gins and vodkas and Madeira and Aperol and Campari and all sorts of vodkas and all sorts of stuff over there. It is. It is. That's exactly what happens to me, Bill. I'll be waking up, watching all you guys doing whiskey. That's my Friday. My Friday. Friday kicks off with Roy from Aquavita about 5:45 my time. I'm usually still asleep or only just getting up, so I usually get the end of it. I see the end of that, and then you get there's a few people that come on Friday, so I love Fridays because you get car strength guys going on at 9. Then you get who goes on after that? Someone goes on straight after that, and then it's Scotch for dummies, and there's usually someone else after that. So my Fridays are great. Sitting there working whiskey streams. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I always watch them on the replay. Always watch Roy's streams. It's my ritual. If I'm not working full on in the afternoon, I'll finish watching Roy's stream. Definitely. I've only watched all of them live like twice. I got up when he had someone on and all that. Nah, I'm gonna get up early and watch it. It is the nature being on the other side of the planet that is the problem. Such a pain. But at least, if you're working, you can have me dribbling crap on one side while you're trying to do your work. That's usually what I do. Unless I've got to be on the phone and stuff, then I have to mute it. I said to a couple of guys, this is going to be an interesting one to explore because it's actually got quite a bit going on in this class. Like, it's not just straight, you know, charcoal-y bourbon. It's actually got heaps of interesting things to... Oh, it's the Balcones Bridgestone. I just changed it. I went back to the normal regular Lego stream. I was showing Jen the bit of the cabinet shelf, I should say. So I started with some Dimple 15, and then I just had a little tipple of... Yes, you hit it on the head. Yep. Brimstone. And then James was saying, have you got any green spot? And yep, I've got the Chateau Louis Vuitton one, so I had to have some of that because he mentioned it, and it's so tasty on the nose and the mouth on that one. Yeah, it's really good now. We can actually get quite a bit of Balcones now. We can get the Baby Blue, Single Malt, this one, and there's another one which just left my brain, which is pretty good. And they're around 100, 120, 150 Australian. Not the cheapest, but yeah, at least we can get them. Look at all that. Look at those legs come down. You guys can't see it, but I'll describe there as some epically oily, lovely, juicy, fat legs coming down that Glencairn. It's funny because they start off really thick and then suddenly they just drop down, which is interesting. Very tasty. What is the best scotch to start with? Well, the question I would ask you is, what do you usually drink now? That's always the question. Because I could say, oh, go Ardbeg 10. G'day, Shane. Hey, mate. Yeah, big old fat leg. Now, it all depends what you like drinking now. That really determines where you want to go. What your flavour profile that you kind of appreciate now, that's usually what I say to people. Because there's so many different variations in Scotch. And then when people say, oh, I don't like Scotch, I'm like, well, no. You haven't tried a Scotch that you actually like. Doesn't mean you don't like Scotch. You just haven't had one that you like. Exactly. That's one you usually don't. But there are people that will try that and be like, oh, that's it. I'm hooked. But if I did that to my missus, she would stab me. Oh, she doesn't like whiskey, but the last 3 months I've turned that around. She's buying whiskey now. She loves the Japanese. Like, she's bought Hibiki Harmony. She's done Toki. She's even doing episodes with me now. It was funny. She bought a blind for me a couple nights ago, and she licked the bottle neck after you poured it, and she liked it, and it was Talisker 10. Win-win. Which is strange because the night before I gave her a sample of Ardmore Legacy, which is slightly peated, and she didn't like it. So, but she liked the Talisker, which was nice. Please hit me on Discord. Someone has a package headed their way. Ah, oh, sweet. Awesome, man. Wicked. Thanks, man. That's wicked. Awesome. Looking forward to that. Alright, where were we? If you're learning to appreciate Scots, it's just starting with a space side like Glenmorangie, Glenlivet, anything that's so space side. True, but it all depends what you actually like drinking. I usually drink sour mash whiskies. Okay, well that opens you up to quite a bit. So if you're already drinking sour mash whiskey, yep. That leaves, yeah, that's a really big opening, because a lot of people say, oh, okay, I don't drink any whiskey at all, E with or without an E, then kind of limits it, and that's like what Bill said. You'd want to go with a nice light space like a Glenmorangie or a Glenkinchie or maybe a Glencadam, Clynelish, something, you know, light and fresh. Last thing you drink that you like. Very good point. Yes. But what's your go-to? That's the other thing. Or what's something that was completely out of left field that you actually liked? At left field for you, for what you normally drink, and you actually liked it. I'm a bit of an oddball because I like it all. If it's got alcohol in it, I'll have a go. Bell Mead Sour Mash was the last thing I drank. So I have absolutely no idea what that is even like. So I have to get someone who's a bit more au fait with that, because I would have no idea. But I would recommend going onto one of those sites if you really want to explore Scotch. Just buy a whole pile of samples of your bog standard releases and just try them all. That's a high rye bone. Oh, there you go. If you like high rye. Yeah, I mean, there are so many different whiskies you can go from that. So you like something with a bit of spice and kick. Ooh. Bunnahabhain 12. You stop drinking vodkas. We're drinking good vodka though, or was it just mixing cheap stuff? Yeah, Bunna 12. I'm with you. That's what I reckon. Bunna 12. Go to Bunna. You could try also Holland Park 12. Yep, 4 roses small batch. I've had that. That is delicious. I actually saw the price of the Eagle Rare, standard Eagle Rare bottom. It was $90 Australian, so I might have to go back and grab that because I don't mind a bit of Eagle Rare. Yep, I reckon Bunna 12. Bunna 12, Holland Park, maybe even Talisker. Because those are kind of rich in flavour, but they're not over smoky and peaty, so they won't turn you off if you're not keen on that. But if you do like that, you might be able to dabble in that side. As I say, my missus doesn't like peat at all, but she actually likes the Talisker. What else is kind of got a bit of kick? Kalila? No, that's kind of a bit too peaty. Oh, Ulster Bay. You could try that one. It won't break the bank, but it's peat and sweet. You might like that, but no, I reckon Bunna. Bunna 12. Bunna 12, Talisker, Holland Park. Springbank, Glen Scotia. Loch Lomond. Loch Lomond might be a good one. A clear liquor drinker mixer. Ah. But if you're liking the sour mash, well, it's got rye in it. I mean, that's not a baby's drink. That's got some oomph. So I reckon, yeah, Bunna 12. Or anything from Campbelltown. Try that. Easy mission, Cheech. Get some Bunna. Try that. And if she doesn't like it, you get to drink it. Selling small batch with a rum finish has a nice hit at the finish. Yes, definitely. All right, cheers, Bill. Damn, those legs. We need to purchase some bullet 12. Nice. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm so thankful. Oh, that is. Oh, that's going to be wicked. You freaking legend. Thanks, man. I just saw the package pictures. Oh. Nice. Can't wait to explore those. It's going to be fun. Ah, cool. And you haven't labeled or anything? Is it going to be like a blind? Or they label and we just get to explore them? Cheers, Jen. Enjoy that bunna. let us know how you go. Oh, sweet. Excellent. Oh, that's going to be wicked. Yep. I like doing those. Yes, I'm looking forward to the Whisky Club's next Glenmorangie. It's the Malaga cask. Looking forward to that. That's going to be good. So that should come out. Should get the email this Friday for that. And then I'll purchase. I was going to get 2 bottles, but I'll just get 1. Because I bought 3 bottles today. So I better restrain myself. But yes, should be nice. Oh, did you see it earlier, Shane? I grabbed. Oh, you probably saw it in Discord. So I grabbed that. Small batch. And then that was only going on special, so I grabbed that. And then I got some Black 10. They had a couple on the shelf, and I thought, oh, better grab those before they disappear. I thought there was only 1 on there, but there was 2 on the shelf. I am. I'm actually really enjoying it. I mean, if you like your peaty stuff, I'm finding this quite interesting. I was keen to try it ever since I heard about it. And I've said to a couple of people, I'm really looking forward to actually exploring this down the bottle. And playing around with it, because it's quite interesting. There's quite a bit going on in there that I really want to dive into and try and tease out. Yeah, I don't mind it. Man, that really mellows the shit out of it when you add a bit of water. Kind of thins it on the palate too. So first impressions with the water, it takes the edges off, but I think I prefer it neat. I thought it actually handled being 55%. Oh, 53, sorry, and it's non-chill filtered natural colour. I thought the oils would hang on, but yeah, that's kind of. Ooh, I'm getting a couple days after fresh grass cut. Still got that sweetness. Still got that charcoal. Hmm. Might have to play. I might have added a bit too much water, maybe. I didn't think I did, but yes, needs exploring, I think. Someone's got to do it, and I'm glad to do it. So we're going to be filming on the weekend, so I might do an episode on this with the boys. See what they reckon. I don't think they've tried it. So it'll be interesting to see what they think. And a couple more bits. This. I was just about to say, what's everyone's got in their glass, but it's all early morning and you're working. Oh, awesome, Shane. Wicked. Nah, I'm itching to do that. That's going to be great fun. It'll get to him a lot quicker than it'll get to me, that's for sure. It might take quite... Oh, then again, it might not be that long. It's kind of a hit and miss. I mean, especially during these times. But I got a mailbox now. People can send me stuff. It's in the description and it's on everywhere, so I can just point people out and say, "Yep, there's the mailbox." All right, where's this piece? I'm excited. That's gonna be fun. Well, good excuse for day drinking. It's a Sunday afternoon for me, so that, you know, Sunday sesh, it's all good. It's not crazy day drinking like in the middle of the week or something. Nah, where's these? What am I after? Oh, I'm after white ones. I'm looking for grey ones. Idiot. Oh, 4 of them. Shit. And then 2 of the little ones. There we go. Blue one is for the missus, the 40-year-old Canadian club. Oh, smooth. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I won't tell her until it arrives. And I'll say, yeah, have some of this. This is all yours. And we'll do it. We'll do it on stream. Fuck, 43-year-old. Can I have a little taste of that? Just a little taste. God damn, 43-year-old. That's almost as old as me. Nice. Yeah, I was... Did you see... On Discord, I put a picture in Whisky and also in Scotch Down Under one. Under Whiskey Porn. Picture of Tomatin 1975 bottling, and it's exactly, that was distilled a month after my birthday, so it could have been my exact birthday that shit was distilled. Oh my god, imagine if it was. It's $5,500 Australian, but oh my god, that'd be my perfect birthday dram. I just have that every birthday. That'd be so good. I'm very tempted. I mean, it's a lot of money, but I'm very tempted. So I was looking at all 1975 different bottles. I found a site in the UK, in Yorkshire, where it was my dad's family's from. And I thought, oh, come on, it's from Yorkshire. That's family heritage. Come on, these guys have got to send to Australia. And yes. Oh, really? Jeez, Shane, happy birthday, mate. Cilantro. So I'm right behind you. So as you well know, trying to get a 50-year-old whiskey, not the easiest thing. So I thought, okay, I'll get something that's bottled in 1975. So I found all these different whiskies, but the one I was looking at was the Glenmorangie from 1975. But I found this site, and they've actually got one of the Ardbegs. Bruh. Oh, there was something else, but yeah. Exactly. Well, there is the Glenmorangie 1974s. Because I've been looking for the 1975, and that's when I've been finding those ones. What was it called? I think it's called the Whiskey Vault. And they ship worldwide. It's on my other computer. Yeah, because I'm the same. I want to get something that's got 1975 on it. Yeah, whiskyvault.com. And then if you punch in, and they ship worldwide, because you look down the bottom left, and you scroll down the page, ship worldwide. And then if you go 1974, oh, there's an Avaleur 1974. First cask. There's a first cask Ardbeg 1974. There's an Isla 1974. There's an Ardbeg 1974. 31-year-old single malt, 4,000 pounds. Oh, here's an Ardbeg 1974. 7,500 pounds. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. There's an Olschrisk. Don't know how you pronounce that. 1974. Rare malt selection with box. A Belvini. 1974. 25-year-old. Connoisseur's Choice. A Banff. Bladnock. 1974. 25-year-old. Signatory. 750 pounds. Bowmore. 1974. Yeah, here's the link. Oogle all over this. Man, this is drooly material. Drool all over that. You got more than what I've got. Okay, cool. Yeah, but have a look at that link after. Get yourself a birthday bottle. Yeah, you got lots more choices than what I have. Ripped off. That water is dead. Killed that one. Good stuff. Oh yeah. Let's slap this together. I think that's right. Okay. And I got a small one. Spinny, turny gear thingy. Ah, I gotta make 2 of these. Whatever you do, don't bother trying to pull these apart. Freaking nightmare. You have to get 2 axles in there. Okay, there's one. Repeat as last. I agree. It's like this one right behind me. That's a $2,000 bottle. 30-year-old Lefroy. But me and Scotty went halves in it. We haven't cracked it yet. But if it's anything like his bottle of the 25-year-old, oh my god, it's so good. But the way I'm thinking with the I put that the wrong way around. The way I'm thinking with getting a bottle for my birth year is I'm never going to be able to get a 50-year-old bottle. Not going to happen. Not unless something miraculous happens and, you know, price of Bitcoin goes through infinity right now and then I can cash in my tiny amount of Bitcoin. But I'm trying to save up for a house, so yeah, good luck with that. Oh, god damn it, now I got it the wrong way around. So, I'm thinking a few $1,000 on a bottle that I'm only ever going to drink on my birthday. And having a nice big 1975 on the bottle would be the closest thing I'll ever get to having something that's older than me. So, that's the way I look at it. So it's more of a long time enjoyable trinket birthday investment thingy than actually just having a bottle, because I agree, I'm not going to spend $2,000 on a bottle of whiskey and just smash it. That's just silly. I mean, if you got that kind of money, good for you. But did I just, you complete freaking idiot. I put it on the wrong way. Nah, I wouldn't say I'm a champ. I'm just an idiot. There you go, mate. Alright, there we go. We'll flip this over this way and get this on the right bloody way for the last time. Actually, no, I can't. That's got to go around the other way. Freaking smeghead. There we go. Grey out. Not that it actually physically would matter, because the gear's still going to mesh. But anyway, OCD will not allow me otherwise. So I'll get this on the way. There you are, you bastard. Right, so finish this. Nom. Yeah, I don't mind this. This is actually... Texas scrub oak smoked. Yep, nice. Right, what should I have now? What does my palate require? Since we've been talking about 1 to 12. We're just going to have some, aren't we? Now, we'll rinse that first. Need some more water stuff. Do I have to type Bonner 112? I'll just put Bonner 12. Bonner Haven's got too many letters in it. Way too many letters. Yeah, I feel like I'll be going for a decent one tonight. If you guys hang around, I'll keep going. I don't have to get up early. Unless I get a phone call or something stupid like that, then I'll deal with it. But yeah, I can operate in 3 hours sleep. It's perfectly fine. 5's better. That's normally my standard. Starboard Solera has always been a maybe. What do you think of the range? I haven't really dived into Starwood that much, to be honest. I just stick with my lime burners. It is currently 11 o'clock at night. Sorry, 10. Getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I've only had a couple of Starwoods, so... I mean, some people kind of like them. I got quite a few of the range. But the Solera, definitely. Anything's done with Solera. And a lot of the Aussie stuff is Solera anyway. Like, even the lime burners is done with Solera. Okay, you're going to just slide on there like that. I'm guessing, and then we're going to shove some pins in. Yes. Some short ass pins or axles. Where are we? Yeah, I've been very slack. I need to buy more Aussie whiskey. The problem is, I have money and I'm like, whiskey, Scotch. But I've been good. I've now bought 5 bottles of bourbon. Well, whiskey with an E. And I need to buy some more Aussie stuff. Man, they've had a shitload of Aussie stuff come out on a couple of the whiskey clubs that I'm with. The Aussie whiskey clubs. But I just pretty much skipped them and wait for the Scotch stuff to come out. Because I've got lime burners. If I want Aussie stuff, I'll just grab the lime burners because, you know, that's my hometown. That's what I'm a fan of. So what Scotch in your collection do you think tastes the most like bourbon? Oh, shit. That's a hard one. It's kind of hard because, yeah, because there's so many variations of Scotch and there's so many variations of bourbon. I mean, bourbon's kind of unique with that corn mash bill. That's kind of a unique characteristic you don't really get in Scotch. Now it's funny when Carly, my missus, poured the blind at the Talisker, she said it was like bourbon. Which I don't get, but looking for something to bridge the gap. Do you like rye? That's what we were talking about with Jen and Cheech earlier. And Bill was in here as well. And she likes sour mash. Hey, there we go. Speaking of the devil, this Cheech. She likes sour mash stuff that's got, and the one she just described, it's got rye in, and we're like, okay, well, Bunna It's not peaty, but it's got that kind of oomph, spice, kind of power behind it, but not as much as a strong rye. So what kind of bourbons do you like to drink? What's the edge of a regular bourbon that you drink? I mean, do you like ryes? Because that's always a good one. If you like ryes, then you can go. You can kind of tentatively head towards the peat realm. But if you really like the really sweeter kind of stuff, I mean, just buy a bunch of samples and explore, or find some. If you know somebody who's got a bunch of scotch, go around and say, "Oi, make a bottle of bourbon." Tell them, try that, and then you go, "Okay, tell me about some whiskies and try a few." It's the best way to do it. It really is. Geez, what do you like? Sure, I like rye, but I'm fat, so I also like sweet. Well, I'm fat too, and I like sweet. Yes, it really is a mixed bag because there's so much sweet stuff when it comes to whiskey. I mean, whether you want really light, floral, fruity, sweet caramel type things, or you like honey, do you want peat? You know, have you tried any peat stuff? Do you like the brimstone? If you like the brimstone, then you could go down the peat well because they're kind of distant cousins. But Bunna, if you don't mind rye. Bunna's always a good one. And it's from Isla. It's not peaty, but it's got a bit of richness to it. Ah, you're driving the girl to school. Yeah, don't text and drive. That's naughty. Which way are these gonna go in? I'll go it. No, the picture says put him down from the top. I'll put him down from the top. Right, we'll go this way. Yeah, if you know somebody who's got a bunch of scotch, knock on their door and say, "Oi, I want to explore scotch." And because everybody's awesome in their whiskey community, they'll go, "Yeah, sure, come on in. We'll get you from the dark side." We'll introduce you to the light side, or maybe the dark side. Man, it's all good. Whiskey with an E, without an E. It's all whiskey. I mean, you could just get the old iconic stuff. You know, grab... Do you like sherry? Like sherry or port stuff? Like if you like sherry, grab a Glendronach. Yeah, I drink blends. I just did. I started tonight with a Dimple 15. I've got... I don't drink the Johnny Walkers unless it's the green. Johnny Walker's the only green one that is the best one. It's the only good one. I bought a few things lately with Pete that I haven't uncorked yet. Bought Ardbeg Wee Beastie, Campfire Whiskey by High West, which is a blend of bourbon and peated scotch. Nice. So if you haven't tried the Wee Beastie, well, that would be a good one. If you don't mind that, then you've got the whole peat well to go into. Yeah, when I went to go in to get the Brussels small batch and stuff, my mate comes out. "Hey, Kent, we got this." Wee Beast. And I said, yep. I'll get that next time when my whiskey fund has been refilled after I emptied it today. You do like a girl named Sherry? Well, Glendronach. Grab yourself some Glendronach 12. If you like your high AB stuff, grab the Abalur Abana. But no, grab the Glendronach 12. If you like Sherry, then that's a winner. Yeah, we've got so many awesome Sherry ones. Lagavulin 16, if you like that Sherry and peat influence. God, there's so many. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think you'll have a problem. I think just grab a pile. Sounds like you've already got a bunch. You've got the Wee Beasties, so there's your peat world. Now it's a very young peat. Grab some Highland stuff. Like Cloneleash, Craggamore. Grab those. They're all bloody always good. Try Highland Park 12. Oh, if you really like, if you don't mind the peat and you like the sweet, grab this one. Ulster Bay. Nice and cheap. Awesome story. These guys use science to for their distillation, which is freaking awesome. And these are the same guys that do the baby bourbon, I think. Or was it Blanton's? No, I think it's a baby bourbon. Yeah, same guys. They use the same kind of sciencey stuff. Yeah, this is sweet and peat. Awesome. Well, they use their casts. Anyway, it's got some relation with baby bourbon or Blanton's. I'm trying to remember now. I have to look back at my own episode now. That's always a good one. Could always try some Campbelltowns like Springbank. If you like that funk of Campbelltown. I'm gonna spawn a 12. Hell yeah. Ah! Onto a job. Nice. Yeah, that's right. It's pretty late, isn't it? Yeah, see if we can get it. You should be able to. They got pretty good distribution. It's quite good. I mean, yeah, I like it. That's my second bottle. And I was going to keep the bottle for an infinity bottle. But I think I'm going to have to soak the cork because look at this. It's shrunk. So the friggin' 105-degree days, it's completely dried that out and it's shrunk. So that just sits in it. And that's, listen to this. That is solid AF. And this glass. I mean, look at that base. Look how thick that is. You crack that and across somebody's skull, they're not getting up. And this thing is... It's a beast. So yeah. That was going to be an awesome infinity bottle, but yeah, I'll have to do something with that because that is loose as. It's loose as. That's what he said. Yeah, I know. And a whole bunch of my empty bottles up there have shrunk. And I started to panic. I thought, oh shit, I hope the heat isn't ruining my whiskey. But all the ones that have got liquid in them, they're all fine. So I think it's just the bottle just heats up so much. Like the air, it's in the bottle when it's 110 day after day. And it's just completely just taking every ounce of moisture out of that cork, and it's just contracted. So I think, you know, soak it and it should be fine. It'll swell up again. But yeah, that was quite surprising. So maybe I should just put some liquid down the bottom, and it might well, I'll have to soak the cork first because it'll just evaporate otherwise. Yeah, grab yourself some of this. I think you'll like it. Yeah, they do. Little blue ones. Supposedly I need a 15. Fuck, I need a 7, 11, and a 15. I don't know if that's a 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 13. That's a 13. Aha! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I need 2 of them. Job done. And then I want 2 11s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. What, 11. 1, 2, is it the same? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9. Ist das deine 11? Yes, das ist eine 11. Und wir nehmen 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nein, das ist nicht 7. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ja. 2. Ach so. Okay, done. And you can go on here where you belong. And then we want 8 of these. 4. And 4. 2 of them. No, not that one. Oh, that one. And 2 of them. Crack-a-lackin'. So can you get Elsa Bay? In your neck of the woods? A.H. Hirsch, 1974, 20-year-old finest reserve bourbon. Ooh. Nice. Right, what are we doing? We're gonna shove some blue bits and some white bits. That's what she said. And that one. Ah, you mother. Get back in there. And repeat. Still searching? Yeah, that's strange. It's a pretty widely distributed drink, that one. Seen heaps of guys review it. Or another one that's similar to it is the Anok Peat Heart. You'll definitely be able to get that. Okay, we're going all the way along to there, eh? Get on there. Now we're getting serious. It's like one of those friggin' giant beetles. Yeah, try and get the Anok Peat Heart. Full of 12, definitely get full of 12. Oh, and pack 12. Ah, shit. Did I turn that over? Yes. Yes. If you can get the signet, definitely. God dang it. No, 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 no. I think I'm good. I just flipped it around the wrong way. I was going to say, because all those pins were out the other way. Price inverted. All good. Don't have to stress. Yeah, the signet is good. Anything that Glenmorangie does is good. I haven't anything bad from them yet. I like all their stuff. Except the 18 is a bit eh. Mm-hmm. One of the best. I think that is a good one for a bourbon drinker. I mean, that finish on it is reminiscent of a bourbon. I love the packaging on Glenmorangie too. And that Signet's a sexy bottle with that logo. Yeah, Bonnet 12s. You can get that anywhere. Definitely gotta have some Bonnet on your shelf. Here we go. Starting to get serious. Pete Hart. Anok Pete Hart. And we've done episodes on the Anok Pete Hart, the Ulster Bay, and the Bonnet 12. You want to have a look? If you like light fruity floral type stuff, a really bang for the buck good one is the Glengrant Borealis, and that was all in our top ones of the year when we did our top 5. The Anok Pete Hart. That one. Yeah, but you got it right, James. You put the capital C. Capital C on that bag, boy. I like what Anok's doing. Except for that freaking 2007. That was a piece of shit. Very we tore them a new one on that one. And they follow us on Instagram. So they didn't reply to that one. They probably know it's shit. Because it is. It's very watery and boring. There's just nothing going on in that glass. Which is a shame. It's not your filter, natural coloured, and with Anox. Stuff behind it, you would think it's good, but no. And we weren't the only ones that thought that, because when we looked on all the reviews, people talking about it, because it came out for the Single Malt Whisky Club, not Single Malt Whisky Club, the Whisky Club in Australia, and everyone just pulled the piss out of it. Says, no, this is shit. And I have to concur. I haven't tried it a couple nights ago. I thought it might have been a bit better than that. It's very, very ordinary. Pretty much a shit whiskey. One of them. Yeah, we'll have one of them, and then well, I think that's going that way. Something like that. And that's going in there. Yeah, okay. Then we're gonna go. Whoops. That's tight like a toy. One down. Hampshire. One down, one up, one down. Really? You can't get Enoch? Well, that's shit. Alright. Add more legacy. That's a nice light peaty one. That's cheap too. Nah, you do gotta go all the way through. Well, if you can get that Enoch 12, grab that too, because that's bloody good whiskey. Had a bottle of the Glen Scotia double cast at a serious case of the blue cheese flavors, and I thought it was the Campbelltown Funk until I tried it again. Oh, so it's Campbelltown Funk cranked up to 50. Wow. Okay. Yeah, my Glen Scotia 15, I love that. And I've got the Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cast finish. And I certainly don't get any blue cheese. There's a little bit of funk in it, but yeah, nothing like that. That's interesting. Yeah, if you can get the Enoch 12, definitely grab that. That's a bloody nice dram. I'll always have that on my shelf. Good whiskey, good price. And it ticks all the boxes. Nice natural expression. Oh, we need another axle. Light grey one by the looks of it. Where the flying dog shit does this go? In there? Okay. Yep, add more legacy. What price can you get that for? You should be able to get that for super cheap. We get it for bloody cheap. 60 bucks Australian here. I bet you guys get it super cheap. Another motor! Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. If that's really coming out that funky, I reckon that's cooked. Take it back to where you got it from, unless you bought it online. Okay, this is getting weird. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't had shitloads of cooked bottles. Touch wood, don't want any. Being in a real hot climate. I mean, with our beers, that's a big problem. Really? 40 to 50 USD? Damn. That's... Like 40? I can understand, but not 50. We get it for 60 bucks Australian. Which... The 40 is pretty much the same, but not 50. That's a bit rich. 50. I wouldn't buy it for 50. 40, yes. Oh, yeah, good old New York. Yes, I've heard about those horror stories. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. No point in wasting whiskey. Alright, that's going in there like that. And that's going... on the other end. Cool. Shove some gears on. You need a big fat yellow gear. Where is that one? Right there. Man, that seems weird. That axle's just sitting there like that. Random ass. No? It's fucking weird. Okay. What they say to do. Jesus. This is some pretty intricate shit here. I like it. No, I stuffed up. It isn't a straight shaft. It's one of these. Aha! Well, that would make more bloody sense. Now, how the hell am I going to get that in there? Something like that. Hey, get back here, you bastard. Alright, then put that back on there. Aha! Much better. I was gonna say, that really did not make any sense. Sorted. Rightio. Time for another dram. I'll decide what I want. I try and find somewhere on my shelves to put them. I've kind of got no room. I mean, I've got some standing shelves over there. I've got the Volvo bucket fucking caterpillar thingy. What's it? What is it? Tractor thing. That one. And then I got a big old leaf hair crane. And I got another shelf over there with the all-terrain crane. I got Darth Vader up there. I've got International Space Station up there. Got the Saturn 9 rocket sitting up there. Saturn 5, I should say. I've got BB-8 sitting over there. I've got R2-D2 sitting over there. I've got the AT-AT Walker sitting up here. The problem with this stuff, like the normal Lego, you can smash the shit out of that with a hammer. But this Technic stuff, man, it is so strong. And once it's all interlinked, it's actually really strong. It's not that easy to pull apart. Should I check out the Bladnock 10? Or should Ben check out the Bladnock 10? I mean, if I get piss drunk, I don't even need a hammer. I'll just fall into shit and smash it all up. That way, you know? All that shit will come tumbling down over me. Bottles will fall down. I'm pretty good, though. It takes me a shitload to get drunk. Bladnock 10? I just picked this up today. I've got the 15 Adela, and I've got a bunch of... like I've got a sample of the 11, the 17, the 21, the 27, the new make. Actually, I haven't even opened this. So on the 11 and the 10, you get the baby spew milk flavour. Good old Bladnock. They just love these bottles. They're so sexy. Yeah. That's the shit. Good old Bladnock. Owned by an Aussie. Oh, now I know why the 10 and 11 has got the baby spews milk smell. It's because the Aussie guy who bought Bladnock owned a yogurt company, and he sold that and then bought Bladnock. So he's putting bloody rotten milk yogurt into some of his whiskies. Joking. I know Nick Savage, the distiller, he wouldn't do that. He's a bloody good bloke, Nick Savage. Best online tasting I've ever had. but you definitely get baby spew smell. Oh, I can't even undo that now. Sealed it up well and truly. True. True. Yeah, Blood Knocker's good stuff. I think the only one I haven't tried is the Samsara. Or did I? No, I think they gave us a sample of Samsara. I got 17, 11, single cast, Natalia 26-year-old, new make. Yeah, I think it's the Samsara. That's the only one I haven't tried. I mean, I've got the 15 Adela. I've had that. Haven't opened that bottle yet. The 15 Adela? Yes, we're going to do that. Yes, all of these will be reviewed eventually. It's our 1 year birthday on Friday. Not this Friday, next Friday. So I've got one episode coming out this Friday. And then we're going to do some recording this weekend. And Q-Ball made the suggestion, we're going to do the Taylor cake since it's our birthday and we've got to have cake. Okay, so we're going to do the Taylor cake. So we'll bring that one out next Friday, which is our 1 year anniversary. So that'll be our 1 year birthday. So we'll bring that one out for the Taylor cake. And then I have to decide what other ones I'm going to review, because I need to write up all the notes and everything for them. So I'll have to think about that. No, a lot of guys like a little bit of the history stuff, which I'm a big fan of. I love the history stuff. So I write up all the cool history notes. I had one person comment, too much small talk, ain't got time for that. I'm like, well, you didn't have to. You could just go to the end and watch the conclusion. Do we like it or do we not, if you don't want to watch all the cool interesting stuff? But I know a lot of people do like it. I know a lot of people like what Jason does with his history stuff. Yeah, so I've taken the bottle shot for the 15, so we could do that one. I haven't taken the bottle shot of the 10, obviously, because I only just got it. I'm thinking I might do the Glencadam. We definitely need to revisit the Aaron port cast finish when it's not stinking hot. Because when we did that one, it was stinking hot and we didn't like it. But I've had it since when it hasn't been stinking hot. Actually, that's something I'm going to have in a minute. I think we should redo that one. And then we can talk about the difference between when we tried it when it was stinking hot and now that it's not hot. It's night and day. It's completely flipped. Yep, I'll record the episodes this week. And then we'll bring out tail cake for next week. And I'll probably do a couple live streams on the weekend. On the birthday weekend. It'll just be might do a couple day streams, a bit of day drinking. Then lots of people like you guys can come on. And we'll just get drunk. Sounds good to me. get drunk and talk about whiskey and shit. Drams and dribble, as I call it. Right, let's try some Aaron port finish. Oops. Aaron port, where'd I put it? Aaron, where are you? Don't see it. Oh, there he is. Why do I still have the foil cap on that? Probably because it's stuck on there well and truly. It can stay there. Now I did add water to that. Shouldn't know. Yes. See, straight away on the nose, that doesn't whack you in the face. When we had it when it was freaking like 105, we immediately got hit in the face. I do. This now that I've had it when it's been not so stinking hot, this is so much better than that tomatin, which I'm really disappointed about because I like tomatin, and when I heard about the tomatin and I read the back on it, it says Portuguese bloody port cast, I thought, oh man, this is going to be amazing, but it's really watery, thin. I mean, the finish is nice, but the whole mouthfeel and the body and that whole experience of it is just so shit until you swallow it and then you forget about it for, 2 seconds. And then that finish is really nice. It's a real nice, subtle, good Portuguese port finish. But everything before that, nah. So, I'd rather have real port. It's really shit. Which is a shame because I'm so excited for it. So that's definitely been a real disappointing bottle. I mean, this has got more mouthfeel and character and a bit of spikiness to it. The finish is kind of lacking. So I need to mash those two together. So if you had that lovely finish on that, with the mouthfeel and the body of this, then that's a win. So it'll be interesting to see what Roy says about it. I mean, he's not going to say something too bad in front of him, but it'll be interesting to see if he just, doesn't say anything about it, kind of deal. I should actually watch some other reviews because, yeah, I'm really disappointed with it. It's just really watery and boring. And I thought it just might be because it was a neck port, but I had it a couple nights ago and thought exactly the same thing. It was just boring. Man, it smells great. I mean, you get some of that oak and like that burnt toast or barley. Like it's almost like when you go next to a mash tun. Not when you really shove your head in there, but when the mash tun is going cranking over, and you walk into it, up to it, it's like that. Whereas this is more like a charred oak. This is like toasted. Yeah, this is more oaty mash. That's a bit more toasty. Yeah, the body on it is just there. It's not till you swallow it till you actually start getting some of that. It's like, but the finish is great. I think I even said a couple days ago, the finish is this, I'd give it a 9.25. For a port fan. It's a little short, but no, it's still there. But the finish is great. I love it. But everything before that's a 7. It's meh. And the nose is pretty good. The nose I'd give it a 7.25. I mean 7.75. I do have a fan going on in my face, so. This has got. They're both good noses. Actual rinse. Yeah. These need to be smashed together. And you would have a delicious port finish whiskey. Like the ABV is definitely, this is 50%. This one definitely comes across. And you can see it in the glass, it's quite oily. There is some legs on there, but they're very thin and light, whereas these are thick. Yeah, this is much more full-bodied, lovely mouthfeel, quite peppery as you swallow it. And then you expect a nice finish, but it falls off. Whereas this is the opposite. After you swallow it, it's a nice little bit of pepper and oak. But then you get that port. Really lovely dried sultanas and dark dried fruit. Which is what you want for a good port. And I prefer the nose on this. Being port. This has got that nice, I wouldn't say heavy char, but a good medium char on the oak cast. On the cast. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Smash them together. Right, well, I've got quite a bit more of this one. I'm going to pour. I'll get this one down to the same level. Because that's 50%, so I don't think you need too much of that. But you want the oils from that in this. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get this one down to the same level and I'm going to stick them together. Yeah, the nose and finish on this is just in between. meh. Whereas this, it's kind of, it's freaking weird. It's the complete opposite. I mean, it's there, but it's so thin until you swallow it, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's the shit. Because even when you put your nose up to it, when you're about to take a sip, you can smell it like, oh, this smells great. Like, I'm gonna enjoy this, and it's like, it's really thin. And then as soon as you swallow, you're like, yep, there it is. I mean, I can see it on the legs. That just sitting there is just like all clumpy. That really is. Yep. Let's do that. Let's slap those two together, and I think we'll have a winner there. Could turn out complete shit, but we're about to find out. So I might be pouring half of the bottle each into a infinity bottle, I think, making a blend. Which is what you shouldn't have to do. It's bloody Tomatin and Aaron. They're both really good distilleries. And this is a 14-year-old, by the way. Non-chill filtered, natural coloured, with Portuguese Tawny port cask. What are you doing, Tomatin? Why is there a massive hole in the middle of it? It needs more ABV. I think that's what it is. It's only 46. If this was at 50, same as this. I think that's what maybe the thing. It's just too thin. No, I have not. I want to. I want to try a lot more Tomatin. Tool and Tomatin, I want to explore a lot of their stuff. I actually want to get some of the peated Tomatins. The what are they called? It starts with C. Those ones. I want some of them. Alright, tiny more sip so we get both these about the same. Let that sit. Yeah, the finish on it. Oh, I could drink that all day. The nose and finish is a winner. Just a shame about the rest. Maybe if they just pull the cut back a bit. Don't know. I'm not a distiller, so I don't know, but in my complete green newbie drunk, I'm an expert wannabe, I reckon that needs more ABV and pull the cut back just a smidge, just to get more of that, those low wines through. That's what I reckon. There you go, Tomatin. Try that. Come back to me. G'day, Ben. It is. It's too thin. And if you heard what I was talking about, like the nose on this Tomatin, it's freaking delicious. The finish is delicious, but in the middle, it's just meh. It's so thin and boring and just crap. Whereas this is the complete opposite. The nose is okay, but the mouthfeel is a lot more richer and complex. Admittedly, it's a little bit more prickly and spikier when you swallow it, but the finish kind of falls off. So I've just stuck these two together, and I'm about to find out if combining Aaron and Tomatin port finish together makes a match in heaven. I mean, immediately on the nose, I like it. Because you've got that burnt wood, but you've got that port. Yeah, that's more interesting on the nose. I mean, it's more interesting. You lose a little bit of that lovely 20 port finish on the nose, but it's a lot more interesting to explore. Right, let's find out. Sláinte. Yes, Kibaka, that's it. Mouthfeel's great. Palate's good. Finish is meh. You lose those lovely dried fruits. Typical port characteristics, you lose it. Yeah, that didn't work, so maybe the ratio, you have to mix it up. So I'm thinking more that, less that. Because this is a little bit alcohol forward. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying some tomato nardine. Yeah, I'm with you, Ben. I was so excited to get this because I love port, and you know, it's tomato. 14-year-old, non-chill filtered natural coloured port. I'm like, oh yes, I'm having that. Hand it over. Really disappointed. Whole bottling of Kibaka, not part of the creation series. It was great. The sample of Bonnet 12 blew it away. Yeah, I just had Bonnet early. Interesting. Some more experimentation may be required to find the blessed out of these two. God. It is a very, very fine art. That's why you have master blenders. That's for sure. It is a very fine art. I mean, I still think Quinta Reuben is like my top of the line port finish. I mean, the Lime Burners port is freaking delicious. And there was another port that I really like. I mean, the Glen Murray port for the price, it's actually not bad. It's a bit thin and boring, but it's actually pretty good for the price. What's the other port finish? Because I've been trying to get anything that's port. I want to get. Oh, the Glengornick traditionally peated. I like that. That's grown on me. I didn't like it when I first tried it, and I think that's the only other port one I've got. Other than the Lime Burner stuff. I'm damn sure one of my episodes I said, gotta take the kiddies to school. Yep. Sláinte, mate. Yes. I only had one port Quinta Reuben, 12. Yeah, I bought another bottle of the 12 and I've got a bottle of the 14. Alright, let's put this one away. Awesome nose, awesome finish. Maybe it just needs to open up, but I don't think it's going to change. It ticks all the boxes. And so is this. But I think this is a little bit too hot. I think they've tried to cover the port cask that they've used with that higher ABV. Because I think if it was the same ABV as this, I think it'd be the same problem. It'd be too thin and boring. So I think they've cranked up the ABV to mask it. Because getting a good port cask is the same as getting a good sherry cask. It's getting harder and harder to come by. Whereas Quinta Reuben, I think that's why they've pushed it out to 14 years. So I think they're experiencing the same problem. As you can see, I don't like this. So I think that's the reason why they've pushed this out for an extra 2 years. So it's 4 years on port cask, because their port casks are getting a bit long in the tooth. Right, let's have a little tipple. What a good port finish is like. Yeah, I'll have to kill this one off, I think. Not tonight, but yes. They'll have to be repeatedly killed off. Because it is definitely wounded. So this has got a great nose. That's just good. Yeah. It's good. There's no holes in it. It's got a... And this is ruby port. But... I mean, you can see all those oils. Yeah, lovely. So going back to our blend. Oh, Scotch mist. Thought it might. Yep. That looks like a really bad night on the drink, and you're taking a pee in the morning, and you need to be considering getting an IV drip, because that looks pretty bad. Nah, it's still thin. No. And just by looking at the glass, you can tell that it's a lot richer. Oh, port and lemonade. Now that sounds like a winner. Yeah, I love a good port. I got a good one. Oh, I think I finished it. Where is it? Cannot. Great fucking port. And it's not expensive, and it's actually a good port. I know. It's just spot on. And it was really not expensive at all. And it's a good fucking port. It's to the point. They don't beat around the bush. It's freaking brilliant. Mm. Yep, it's still on the top of the heaps for port finish. I mean, I prefer a Tawny over a Ruby, but this is great. This doesn't say what port cast this is finished in. Luscious flavors of hazelnut, strawberry, jam, and mandarin oranges display the perfect balance of flavor between the port cask and the Aaron malt. Yeah, I don't know about that. Does it say anything about the actual port cask? Finish in port wine cask? It doesn't say. So, since we've been talking about bloody port, and other than the Quinta Reuben, I can't get a decent port finish. And this sucker sums it up. Oh. Hmm. 100% St. George's, Dragon Blood, no gimmick, it's just fucking good port. Ah, that's so good. Over in Queensland. Love it. Dog's going off ahead. Fucking good port. As soon as I saw it on the shelf, I thought, nah. Yeah, totally. Totally. He even said that on the Whisky and 6. And I picked it was Ralphie when they did that little tease. I'm like, nah, they haven't got Ralphie, because Ralphie doesn't go on streams. Because he's internet. But, yep, they got him. I'm like, hell yeah. On you, Ralphie. Sweet. That was good too. Good too. Nah, you have to mix it up. I mean, I've got all sorts. I always say, if it's got alcohol in it, I'll give it a go. Like, I love a good red wine. I love a good white wine. I've got mead down there. I've got rums, gins, all sorts. Like a good beer. Good tequila, but yeah, that's another one that's bloody expensive. It's just a fucking good port. It really is. It really is. Okie dokie. let's put the fucking good port away. So I haven't tried this. As a Lindeman's Gentleman's Collection. So batch number 20. Chill, please. So yeah, I'm pretty keen to crack that. Have a little tickle of that. Nice. Let's go some rum. God damn it. I don't mind this for a rum. I watched a really good live stream with one of the, I think it was like one of the distillers, and he did a really awesome presentation with all the different stills they use, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I think these guys do use a little bit of molasses, but I actually don't mind this rum. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good drop. And I got a bottle of the coconut Dead Man Fingers. Oh, I had that in a sample. I bought a whole bottle of samples, and I think it was from Drinks by the Dram, and they gave me a sample of the Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. Oh my god! That was amazing. I'm like, this is just like alcoholic coconut. Like, they've just shaven the coconut, put alcohol in the liquid, mashed it all up and stuck it in the bottle. And I'm like, yes. So I got a bottle of that. But then I had a look, they actually do a mango, and I'm a big fan of mango. So I want their mango. I reckon that would be amazing. Oh, nice. And I got the Three Plantations pineapple rum as well. Yeah, this is just good stuff. It's good. Yum, 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 yum. Tastes delicious. I want to get myself some good cognacs. Actually, when I was searching around trying to find a whiskey of my birth year, I found some really good 1975 almanacs for really good money. But, you know, when it comes to cognac and almanac and brandies, when they say the age, it's like, nah, it's a Solara cast. You might have much, you know, a lick of the finger. This is how much of that year is actually in the bottle that you're drinking, but, you know, eh. Come on, I've heard of it. I haven't tried it. Haven't had it. And we've actually got a local rum here. It's only like 50 k's from my town. It's called a Legal Tender. It's a spice rum. It's actually not bad. And they started doing a gin. Stable View, they call it. But that's a pretty decent gin. So I've got their rums. They're really nice. I was actually talking to one of the guys at the bottle shop. He was talking about it. I said, yeah, no, it's good stuff. Now, Ralphie's definitely spot on with mixing up your palate. You got to do it. You got to take rests, mix it up, explore different stuff. Otherwise, you just get fatigued. It's like you have your blinkers on and you're just stuck in one laneway. It's like how we get accustomed to our own scent. And if you leave your house for a couple of days and you get used to not only your own scent, but the scent of the house. And if you leave for a couple of weeks and then you come back to the house, you get to smell all this stuff that your brain has pretty much done a reset on. And the same with this. I vape this all the time. And I can't smell it. I'm so used to it, I pretty much can't smell it. But if I take a hit on this, puff it out, walk away and come back, I immediately smell all this stuff in the air. And it's actually quite a little click to the brain because I immediately go, oh, that smells really nice. But because I'm so used to it, my brain just goes, yeah, that's normal. I don't get to smell. That's why they always say when you're drinking whiskey and you're sniffing a lot and you can't, your nose just gets completely nuked. You smell your own elbow and that hits the reset switch because your brain knows your own scent completely and it's instant reset switch. As soon as you smell your own scent, sets it all back to neutral. I love showing people that one because they freak out when they try it. Like they sniff something and they can't really sniff it and they go, try that. And then they go and they go, holy shit, it's like it's completely different. It's vibrant and fresh and I'm like, yeah. That's how the brain works. Tricks of the trade. Right. Shall we do a tad more Lego? Is that a 7? Looks like it. Let's get all these pieces out first. I want to get these two attached. Then I'll be happy. So we need this dog leg. Couple of them. One of them. Two short ass stumpy bits. Yeah, I can find a couple of them. One little black here. One little white one. Yeah. Long ass actually. Longer than the number 7. Correct. And one of them. Solved. Alright, you're going to go in there. You're going to go the opposite direction. And then we're going to stick that in there with that and that. With a gap. Okay, let's make sure our gap is correct. Pretty bloody dolled in, if you ask me. Alright, where's this go? You're going... right in there like that. Yeah. Can we join it? Ah, oh, no, we can't join it. God damn it. You're not fun. Oh, I got a shitload more to go. Smeg. Meh. Well, that's not fun. Alright, let's go to Pete. Lagerbull and 16. Let's do that. That's what I think. Lagerbullen. Nice. Yum, 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 yum. Oh yeah. Never ever get tired of nosing and sipping on this stuff. That's why it's my desert dram. Mm-hmm. Mm. Like, I've been through so many bottles of Lagerbull 16, and I always say, every single time I take that sip, I always have that little moment. I'm like, yeah, this is some good shit. Anyone who knocks this needs a good slap. This is the grandfather of Ireland. This is a well matured, wise, just a freaking good bloke, you know? It's one of those you just have to have on your shelf. Yep. It's a keeper. You guys still with me? What's happening on the interwebs? Bit of stuff to catch up on the old Discord. Yep. Yep. Everyone's busy, working. Yep. Know the feeling. Just on a dram of a Delphi blend. Nice! How's that one going down? Have you formed your group yet? Oh, I can't wait to go to Lagavulin. Nice. Well, I'm definitely on the smoke. Here's to smoke. Get some double fist of approval. Yes. So, jab cross hook combo. Good stuff. What time is it? Ah, it's only 1:45. It's only early. I've been streaming for 3 hours. That's nothing. Nothing. I just warmed up. I'll have to do one of these Sundays. Like if I kick off with hot buddy rolls, kick off at midday, go all the way through to midnight. There we go. Well, actually, just keep going and then hit the 10 hours. You know, just smash it. Yeah, all these bloody streamers only go for an hour or two. Ah, weak. 15:47 in Greenwich. Good old GMT. What's the temperature like in bloody London right now? How close are you to the Greenwich Observatory? God, I so want to go there. It's just one of those on the list. Have to go there. I was watching a thing earlier just before I started the stream tonight, because I'm into history, and he was going to Hutton Sue, where all the burial mounds are, where they did the dig. I've got to watch that movie, actually, The Dig. It's on Netflix. I need to watch it. Yeah, I'm so jealous of you guys, man. Got so much history. We got nothing. Can't wait till this beer bug is gone. Ten. 2 miles from Greenwich. Oh, nice. Well, you must have been really close with my photography buddy. That's where he grew up. Super close. Like we were talking about before. Because he comes back after he goes home. Comes back with all these awesome pictures. And I'm like, shows me all the spots. And you're right there. So jealous. I'm not totally got the build for it. I mean, I'm wide as white can be. I'm wearing a flat cap. I'll fit right in. That's when I was really excited when I found that that website today. It's got all that 1975 stuff. And they're in Yorkshire. I'm like, hey, my family's from Yorkshire. That's where my blood's from. My dad's family moved out from Yorkshire. Fucking oath. Damn straight. Most definitely. That's a given. Of course I'm going to do a pub crawl. Bloody oath, mate. Bloody oath. Been able to be around Greenwich Park in a pub, drinking a couple of bloody good pints. Yep. With a whiskey chaser. Or Boilermaker. Sign me up. That's the shit. Yes. Yes. Oh, so want to do that. Totally. Yes. Yes. I mean, she is a beautiful vessel. I love that shit. I love it. Love it. Yep. Fucking oath, man. Yep. You're making me crave it more and more. Because I forget all about these things and you're just reminding me. I'm like, it's not fair. Not fair. Yeah, I had a haircut. Gotta get rid of those greys, you know? And then to every museum and every military thing around. Gotta visit every single one. What's that other bloody ship? And you got a couple. You got some really good ones. You got the Cutty-Sark. Old Man Brain, trying to remember. God damn it. Yeah, you got so much stuff. So much stuff. God, humidity's gone through the roof. I wish it was 10 degrees here. I really wish it was. Bring on winter, I say. It's 24 degrees and it is 75% humidity. It's freaking muggy as shit. Supposedly we're going to get some storms, but yeah. That's always a load of bullshit. Yeah, you got the Golden Hind, but there's... it's not around Greenwich. There's so much stuff around Greenwich Park. So much stuff there. I definitely want to go on that one. Oh yeah, the Queen's house, that picture, you know, the spiral staircase. Yeah. My mate took a really awesome picture of that. He won a couple of awards with it, actually. Belfast, yes. Belfast, and there's a couple others. Oh, my brain. God damn it. It'll come to me in a minute. And what's that one that's still bloody commissioned? Like, she hasn't been decommissioned. She's still... She's an old, God damn it. Nah, can't think of it. You'll say it and I'll be like, damn. No, gonna have to Google it now. Victory, Britannia, and the Great Britain. Yes, all those. And there's a couple others I'm trying to think of. Yes, the Warrior. Yeah, the Mary Rose. Yeah, Belfast. Britannia. Yep, all those. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, Victory. It's like, why couldn't I think of that? Like, the most famous one of all? Or one of? Yep, I definitely want to go all over Victory. Love that stuff. What's the other one? Yep. Yep, Portsmouth is the spot. That's what I was thinking of. That's the one. And then, yeah, the Naval Hospital and the Naval Museum. Yeah, the National Maritime Museum. That's the one. Yeah, there's so much good stuff I want to go around there. To explore. I've got a shopping list of things I want to visit. And that's, yeah, definitely pretty much all around there. There's so many cool things. And then Portsmouth. Gotta go down to Kent for the RAF museum. And then want to go up to Yorkshire. I want to go up to the railway. Oh, was it the God damn it. And then to the Yorkshire Moors Railway and go on a couple of trips. Oh, what's the one that freaking Leeds, the big one? Well, they haven't got the Scotsman there, but they got the Mallard and Tornado. I think she's up for a boiler replacement, so I can't go on her. Yeah, I'm a big train nut. So I want to do all that. Oh, really? Nice. That's when my great-great-grandfather moved out. He was a signalman in Yorkshire, and he moved out and came over to Brisbane. And that's where my dad's line came from. And it's funny because he was a signalman, and then his son worked on the railway. My old man worked on the railway for a bit. So I need to do something on a railway to keep the history going, keep the line going. When I love Steam Era, 1930s. Oh, so good. Scotsman. That fight between the LNER and the LMS. Just that whole era. So good. So I can't wait to get my own place so I can set up my railway. So I've got a Britannic. A Britannia, sorry. The Anzac. I had that, of course, because I'm Aussie. And then I got the Mallard, Scotsman, shit. Got the Tornado. What's the other one I've got? Shit. It's an A3 Pacific. What the hell is it? It's all packed away in boxes now because I did have it on this. I got my boards over there and I had it all laid out. I had to pack it all away. Didn't have the room for it. God damn it. And they've all got the Hornby sound chips in them, so they've all got sound. So that's another hobby you can really lose your life into, that's for sure. And I've only dabbled in 00. Haven't dabbled in O gauge. That's way too expensive. Need way too much room for that. Fuck, 1780s. That's wicked. Oh, really? Bugger. Now, I know they're suffering a lot with bloody COVID. No trains. Bummer. That was a good series they did too. I watched all those. Loved every minute of it. That was a good series. They get some nice freaking trains. Yep. And rock falls too. They've got quite a few sections there with rock slides and rock falls. It'd be cool to explore that big bloody railway station in London too. What's the bloody name of it? You know, the big one. God damn it, I hate my memory. It's so shit. System breaks down with the leaves on the line. Yeah. Someone farts 5 kilometers away and they gotta shut it down. King's Cross. With the friggin' millions of bloody glass windows they gotta clean up on top. Yeah, King's Cross. I was thinking King's Cross, but I was thinking of King Cross over East, and I was like, nah, that can't be it. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Had the old fight in the old brain box going. Backwards and forwards. Yep. Jump on King's Cross. Go all the way out to Edinburgh. Hell yeah. Nigel! G'day, mate. Jesus, you're up late. We're just talking about history and trains and stuff. Because James is in South London. Lucky bugger. Wish I was there right now. But scusi. Yep. Damn straight. 85 kilos of beef. Damn, did you get half a cow or something? Did you butcher it all? Sweet. So you butchered it. You got half a cow and you spent the whole night butchering it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Damn. So I need to come down and get some steaks, eh? Oh, sweet. So you only had to do cleanup. Nice. So I've done all this tonight. Freaking shitload of gearing, couple of motors, and then I got another motor here. You get some good cuts? I bet you did. Mmm, stag. Yeah, there's a shitload of gears and stuff. It's freaking awesome. So the next few steps is building all the side parts. So that's going to be stuck on there for the main arm. And this is all on second book, so I'm halfway through. 28 T-bones! Woohoo! Hell yeah! Steak and drams around Nigel's. So you probably haven't seen this, well you saw the picture of it. Yeah, look at this thing. It's freaking insane. It's a bit back heavy too. Need all that front structure there to counterbalance it. Got some decent weight in it, I tell you. It's a shitload of plastic. Yeah, it's a fat build. I'm really enjoying it. And I'm trying to stretch it out as much as I can, because as soon as I finish I'll be like, oh, I've got no more Technic to do. And all the kits are too freaking expensive. So the next big Technic set is the bucket excavator. And that thing is massive. That would be a freaking epic build. I got 4 actuators I need to install. So it's got some decent power on this beast. How many motors so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's all of them. The box is empty. There's 7 motors all up. So there's 2 big ass ones for the tracks. A big ass one for the main rotational. And there's another one down there for something. I'm not even sure what that's for. And then there's 3 for the arm. 2 battery packs, 6 batteries each, so there's 12 AA batteries just for the battery packs. I bet you this thing's going to chew up batteries like nothing else. Yum, 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 yum. Well, I think they're pretty good because they've got in the app. They've got some pretty good. These motors have got pretty good sensors in them, so they're actually like actuators, like the synchronous. What's the name? The RC type ones. So they've actually got the stop points. So it actually, when you test it and you initialize it, it goes through the full rotation of the motor to where it stops and starts and actually trims it really well. So I think they're pretty well done. Saying that, there's a lot of really great boffins out there that got way more brains than I'll ever have that really tweak this shit and re-engineer it all and just turn it into something else. I've seen it with so many of these sets. They really do some amazing stuff. It will be interesting to see what the potential of these are, what people actually are able to do with them, because they're all addressable. And with the app, you can program them and stuff, so yeah, pretty damn cool. So you're having a dram, now you've done 85 kilos of meat. That's some serious work. Squeak was good. Cork pop was a bit meh. Always found that with Lagavulin. Always got a good squeak. But the pop is never that good. Glendronach 12. Nice. So I tried to blend earlier with the Tomatin 14-year-old port finish and the Aran port finish. Try to mix them together to make them better than their parts. Didn't work too well. I think the ratio needs to be tweaked a little bit. It's got potential, but needs to be worked on. I want some Glendronach 12 now. I've got to stop drinking that traditionally peated because I keep smashing it. Maybe I'll just go Glendronach 15. Yeah, you missed a little bit of science. You might have to look back on the replay. I've only been going for 3 hours and 47 minutes, so I can't stop it yet. That's too soft. It's too wussy. Got to at least go at least 4 hours. That's minimum. Exactly. And it's whiskey. Well, it's not Whiskey Wednesday anymore. But in a lot of the parts of the world, it's still Whiskey Wednesday, so we'll go with that. Did you guys see the old SN9? She blew up just as she was about to land. And a nice, spectacular little explosion. Yeah, it's a bit of a bugger. But they reckon they're going to try again with SN10 soon, so she's already out on the pad, ready to go. Pretty impressive fireball with that green flash too. Wow. Before that, that was pretty impressive when she was coming down. Those fins were really stabilizing quite well. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer though, but they got a shitload of telemetry and data from that. Yeah, rockets, they're a giant friggin' explosive. I'm hanging out for the new Mars rover landing. I'll be sitting up watching that sucker. Yeah, he'll get us sorted. He's got some great boffins working for him. That's the thing, they got a shitload of data from this flight. And until that landing, until she went to orientate back down, she was going fine. So, you know, everything up to that state, it's perfectly good. That was really good data they got. And it was in the right position, ready to go, but yeah, something happened. It's like anything, gotta dial it in. Oh, I watched, just before I started the stream tonight, I was watching Smarter Every Day, and he was talking about the Mars landing. I mean, not Mars, the lunar landings. And he talked to a guy who was the actual engineer of the craft that Armstrong actually helped to devise. It's a simulator where they had a rocket to the 5/6 of the moon's gravity, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. But he talks to this guy who made this website. He pulled in all of the data, and you can watch the thing in real time. So you got the screens, you got all the communications going. I had a look at it. Man, it's so cool. I'm gonna sit there and geek out over that. It's so wicked. You got all the comms, you got all the data and everything. So he spent 2 years with a bunch of volunteers getting all this data together and linking it all to the same time so you can watch this whole thing happen in real time. It's so good. It sure is, Ben. Good old Lagavulin 16. I'm on the second pour. Yeah, his car's still floating out there. Nah, it's not the car. Well, these old roasters floating out there in space. Only Elon could do something like that. Yeah, awesome publicity stunt. Worked really well. And that was all over the media. Big time. He's a smart dude. May 2028. Lucas found an old bottle, lost it about 3 to 4 years. This was on his friend's house. He's given it to me and made it 3 drams in it. Very nice. What is it? What is it? That is the thing. Three drams left in it. Oh, an old bowling, so it's got the red tags on. Nice. I've got one bottle left with the red tags on it. Because all these new ones don't have it. So that one is the only one I've got left with the red tags. And you know the trick with Lagavulin? You can tell exactly when it was, what age it is. Pull this out of the box and open it up. Got the date on it. That's how you can tell. Oh, there it is. 1202. So you got the batch, all the batch data here, and then the bottom here, it's got the information. So this is 12. What is it? 1902. 19-02. This one. So that's when it's distilled. Yeah, the Ugadal was my first peated whiskey because it was on the local system. Yeah, you did. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me some Oogie. That is a great introduction to peat. So either one, like, this was my first true introduction to peat. I've had a little bit before that, but yeah, the Oogie, damn. That's one of my favorite adbets. So you've got that bottle, pop it open, and you'll see the age on it. Like my old one is... See, still got the red tags. We went from Glen Ross's Select Reserve to Glenfiddich 12, then Delmore 12, then Buffalo Trace, then to the Ugadal. Nice. So I picked up a bottle of that today. Buffalo Trace. It was on special. Yeah, Lagavulin 8, I find is like the young teenage upstart. And Lagavulin 16 is the mature adult. This does not want to come out of the box. Oh, you saw it? Sweet. Yeah, I got the Russell's small batch. So this one is... 19th, 19001. So 2001, maybe? Bit hard to read. Like the 9, I prefer over the 8. Yeah, so Nigel's on the same. I reckon the 8 is the young upstart. It's brash and sharp and edgy, whereas the 16 is a lot more mature. I think the 9, like the Game of Thrones edition 9, I prefer that. It's a little bit more rounded. Even that 1 year, it just makes all the difference. So whatever cast they use, I just find it's a more seasoned. You prefer the 9 over the 16? Yeah, that's fine. I like the 9. I've got 2 bottles of it. I don't mind the 9 at all. For me personally, I think the 9 is better than the 8. I find the 8 just a little bit... It's just a bit too young. Bit too prickly and brash. 12. Whew. 2017 edition 12. Hell yeah. That's a good dram. Actually, where is my 12? I've got 2 bottles of it. My open one. Where's my open one? Because I bought a replacement one that cost me like $250. Australian. But it was worth it. It's the same time I picked up the 12 2019 special edition. Gonna have to have some 12 now. 12 in the distillers editions. They're great. Like if you're a Lagavulin fan and you find those, get them. Any one of the 12s before 2020. 16, 17, 18, 19, but not the 20, 21. The consensus seems to be around the 17 is the best. I think my 17's up here. Yes. As you can see, I don't like it. It's halfway down. This stuff is delicious. Oh yeah. Very, very tasty. Lagavulin 12, 2017. And I missed the one. Ah, bollocks. There we go. Done. Look forward to trying the 6 sample spirit thing. Oh yeah, when's that? I actually saw today. I got an email from the Whisky list. I got a beginner pack. It had Glendronach 12, Springbank 10, Makers, and there was something else. What was it? 17th of Feb. Nice. A little bit more bacon on the 12. And this is car strength. 56.5. A little bit different than the 43 of the 16. But damn, it's good. Yeah. Yummo. Yep. Not cheap though. For this one, yes. Man, if you love Lagavulin, you've got to get a 12-year-old. So the 16, 17, 18. Grab one of these if you can. Or a DE. So any of the Distillers editions, they're all good as well. And yes, I mean, you pay for them, but if you can find one, especially if you can find an old Dusty somewhere, grab it. If you're a Lagavulin fan, definitely. Glenmorangie 10 Woodford Reserve Double Oak Kentucky Straight Bourbon, Glendronach 12. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, it was Woodford Reserve 12. Springbank. Ardbeg 10. There you go. I thought it was Makers, but yeah, it's Woodford's. So I did contemplate it, even though I've got all those, except for these. The Springbank. I've only had a sample of the 10. But still, for 69 bucks. It's tempting. It is tempting. But I spent 260 odd bucks today, so. Yeah, the only one I really wanted was the Springbank 10. Because I love me some Springbank. But I mean, I don't have the Woodford Reserve, but I've had that. I've tried that. Got the Glendronach 12. Got the Ardbeg. Got the Glenmoe. Yeah, it was only the... It's the whole experience. You know, you get to sit there with other people, and... But I think it's aimed for noobs, so... I think it'd be kind of boring. It'd be funny though, because they'd be pulling out all their tasters and I'd just bring out the full bottle. Yeah. But they're Aussie whiskies, and you know, you gotta pay for them. They're not little 10ml samples or 20ml samples. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, those tastings are pretty good, pretty well priced. I mean, that set that I got with the 42 different samples, man, that was amazing. I got to try some really good stuff. That was worth every buck. It was really, really well worth it. And because the Whisky List was one of the main importers of Glenglasser, I got to try all those Glenglassers, which was great. Nah, they do some good stuff. Yeah, I reckon, James, like, if you're a fan of Lagavulin, if you can get yourself a 12 at a decent price, highly recommend it. It is great stuff. But if you're just a casual fan, I probably wouldn't bother. But yeah, if you're a fan of Lagavulin, you won't be disappointed. Now this is just so good. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. 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 I was imagining my inner the nose Patterson. Yeah. That's some good stuff. Yes. And that's one of those ones you won't sit back and just smash it, because, you know, it costs too much. So you enjoy it, and that's what I've been doing with this one. I've had this one for quite a while, and I've been enjoying it. I was like, yeah, that's below half a bottle. I need to get another one. And when I grabbed that special edition 12, I went, yeah, I'll get one. Freaking cost me, but yeah, at least I can drink this, and I know I've got another one. Ah. Yeah, any of those years. 16, 17, 18. They're the ones you want. I mean, me personally, I love the 17. And a lot of people, they highly recommend the 17. They reckon that's one of the best. But don't get the... I don't know about the 19, but I know a lot of people say the 20s after the 1921. I mean, the 2021. Nah, they're not as good. Oh, you... Oh. Were you jealous? Because I'm jealous you saying that story. I'm so jealous. I was saying before, I can't wait to go to Logan. Or Isla in general. Oh my god, that's not fair. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, totally. Man, I was so close to going. Then this stupid beer bug decided to rear its ugly, cantankerous head and ruined all my fun. That's too many numbers. That's 110,000 bottle? Is that what I'm saying? $110,000 bottle? God damn. Yikes. Yeah, Bowmore needs to step up their game. I mean, I like Bowmore, but they used to be amazing. And the stuff that they produce now is kind of... Oh yeah, and this bottle cut me. The foil on it. How dare it. For a cast that is 10 or 15 minutes by several... Yep. So that's number one. I think number one is that warehouse that's below sea level. What everyone keeps telling me. Way more back in the day. It is. It's way up north. It's way out in the neck of the woods. But yeah, if I'm going to Isla, I'm going to all of them. Well, I want to try to anyway. And especially if you follow the Isla Taxi. They're awesome. They posted a whole bunch of stuff where they do like a time lapse of them going to the different distilleries around Isla. So cool. Yeah, like Bowmore, Bunna. Like Bunna's way out in the middle of nowhere land. They're way up north, and they're the ones that was only until recently, like 2019 or 16 or something like that, that actually managed to got a road for there, and they stopped using the little puffer boats. Oh, you had one of the jackets? Ah, oh, I'm so jealous. I tried to get one of them with all my points. I just wanted a polo shirt or a hat or something, and they screwed it all up. And the amount of postage you had to pay was so ridiculous. Oh, I'm so jealous. He's got one of the Freud jackets. God damn it. Not fair. I want one. And they had these awesome bar mats too. Lefroy bar mats. That was about the only thing left when the points run out. Oh, well that explains it. Lucky bugger. Like even that road now going up to Bunna is still kind of rough and ready. Lots of hills and stuff getting up there. And it was pretty much, there was nothing there when they established Bunnahabhain, and they pretty much made a little village right there at the distillery for the people to live, because there was nothing. And they used those puffer boats backwards and forwards from the mainland. There was no road, no nothing. They had to get anything and everything in and out of those little puffer boats. So cool. It's up the top right of Isla, if I remember correctly. Yep, right up the top right. So yeah, that's way off the beaten track if you're talking Isla, away from being Lafroig and Lagavulin. Nice. One of these days, I'll get there. I'll show you. Wait for it to focus. So if you don't know Isla, so all down there is Lafroig, Ardbeg and Lagavulin, and then you've got Beaumont, Kalila, and right up there is Bunnahabhain. So yeah, that's quite a bit of a distance to get up to the top. It's I think pretty much the ferry goes down that end, and the helicopter that lands down there, but doesn't go up to the top. So you're going to take that long ass road, bumpy hilly road, to get up to Bunna. Well, worth the drive though. Any of those places would be my favourites. Were they peating when he went there? Because if you're there when they're actually doing their small percentage of peating, you can actually chuck some peat onto the fire. Didn't say? Yep. So it probably wasn't when he was there. Yeah, I just want to go to Lagavulin and get anointed by the master, the legend. Can't remember his name off the top of my head. I can see his face. But if he picks you out, he literally pours Lagavulin out of the barrel onto your head and anoints you. He's been there for like 50 odd years. I can't remember his name. I can see his face though. It's an icon. Total icon of Lagavulin. It's good, but it's missing. Like it's a little bit thin on the palate. I don't mind it though. It's a good one to introduce to people to experience Arla, but what these guys did back in the day, they've really dropped their ball. I need to study up this map and learn where everything is, because I put myself on the list for Is It a Speyside with Roy Aquavito, and I don't want him to ask me. I want to ask him, because I want to get one of those coins, the sniper coin. So if I could guess his bottle, I'd be such a happy man. Because a lot of people just go on there and they get him to ask. And it's like, nah, it's not fun. I want to shit myself. I want to try and guess his bottle. So I need to learn where all this shit is. I need to study up my book, and with my crappy old man memory, it's going to be very difficult, but I don't know. I got to think of a strategy too. Might have to break it down. But there's a lot of distilleries to try and work out, and then you got to try and pick that expression from that distillery. Because Roy's got some really good bottles. Yeah, but I think he even says you can have a mat. So, but all the people that have tried with the spreadsheets with their different things, like some have worked really well and some haven't. It's been interesting to watch, I must admit. It's freaking fun. Hey, let's play it now. Let's play Is It a Speyside? You guys in? Damn, I mean, Roy's list. Have you seen his recycled reviews? How much he drinks? And this is during COVID? I mean, it's going to be hard to beat the Sniper King. I mean, how he managed to do it, I don't know. He must have a really good memory. Let's have a game of Is It a Speyside? Let's do it. Is it a Speyside? Roy Aquavito ATM. So we'll just do the 10 questions. No time. Nah, you can work it out. That's the fun of it. Like I'm freaking useless. It's just the fun. It's the fun of it. And you dial it in the way you want to dial it in. You've seen it. All right. Well, you pick a bottle. So standard release from Scotland. You pick a bottle. Let me know when you got it picked, and then I'll go through the 10 questions and see if I can pick it. And you can Google it, so if you don't know the answer to the question, you can quickly Google it. Because I'm not that au fait with who owns what and where it is and all that stuff. I know the big ones, but like if you said to me, who owns Klein Leash? It's probably Diageo, because that was a Flora Fauna, maybe. But I'm trying to guess that right now. So it's Klein Leash Diageo? I think it is. Because that was a corner corner. Diageo. Yep. But if you ask me who owns the Martin, who owns the Martin? Next question. I have to look at my book. And that's the problem. I look in the book and go, okay, it's owned by such and such. And then you ask me 10 minutes later and I'll be like, eh. So I have a shit memory. So the Sniper King, he must have an awesome memory to be able to remember all this stuff. Yeah, okay. I thought it was independent. So Tomatin is owned by Tomatin. But it's actually Takagura Juzo Co. and Kabuku and Co. Marabini Corp. So yeah. Let's do it. Let me know when you got a bottle. And I'll try and guess it. So 10 questions, yes or no. No time limit. See if I can guess. It's got to be a standard release though. As long as you know the name of it. Distiller, ABV, A statement. Roughly where it is. And if you know who owns it. Which I'm probably not going to ask you that question because... yeah. I think the main one is where it is. Like, is it a Lowland, Highland, Campbelltown, Isla, that kind of thing. At least that kind of gets you in the ballpark. But if you say, is it a Highland or a Speyside, I'm like, oh shit, there's so many in Highlands and Speyside. It's like, ah. Whereas Campbelltown, Isla, and Arran, you know, that's easy as to dial them in. It's a fun game though. Because it really tests what you know and what you don't know and gets you thinking. Is it a Speyside? We're gonna have a game. Is it a Speyside? You are aware of Roy's Aquavitae. Is it a Speyside? Trademark Roy Aquavitae. Because I put myself on the list. And I don't want him to ask me. Oh, you're not? Okay. So, the game is... you have to... have a bottle... of a Scotch. Has to be a standard release. So, not a single bottling or a cask expression. I mean, not... it has to be anything non-standard release. So, it has to be a staple release from that distillery. And then you have 10 yes or no questions. And you have to try and guess what it is. So that's why it's called, is it a Speyside? Because that cuts out. Is it a Speyside? Yes. Okay. Then it's going to be in Speyside. No. Okay. It's going to be one of the other regions. Is it an NIS? Is it a 46 or below? Is it by Diageo? Is it peated? Or, you know, any of those kind of questions. And you only have 10 questions, and I think he sets it for 3 minutes, but we're not going to worry about the time. Just the 10 yes or no questions for a standard bottling. So if you want to grab a bottle, a standard bottling, and then I'll ask the questions. And see if I can guess what it is. And test how shitty I am at it. Because when I'm on Roy's show, most people who are pretty green at it will just have a bottle and get him to ask. But I want to jump in the deep end. I want to ask him. I want to see if I can find out what it is. Or at least get close. I'm probably going to miserably fail. But what the heck? Have a go. And if I manage to get it, I get a sniper coin. Win-win. Even if it's finished funny, as long as it's a standard release. So we're trying to, have you got one of these? That's pretty much all you need. As long as there's a standard release, that's all it needs to be. Doesn't matter if it's matured in whatever cask or whatever. As long as it's a standard. Not a one-off, limited. Well, shall we start the old thing of a bottle? And then you guys got to try and guess what it is. Just Wikipedia. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I do a lot of that when I'm doing the research of the bottles. I actually just Google it and then find, like, if you go to Master Mole, and they have some pretty good information. Like, they have the region, the ABV, and who owns it, and all that kind of jazz. So that can work. But if you want to know about the distillery, you should just Wikipedia it. But you don't need to know about the distillery. I'm not going to ask you a question like, did the distillery have a fire in 1943? It's just going to be bog standard stuff. Is it a Speyside? Is it such and such ABV? Is it an age statement? You know, is it below 10-year-old? Is it above 10-year-old? Just the bog standard stuff, trying to dial it in. Another ball down. It's streaming for 4.5 hours. You gotta have some standard stuff. Even if it's, you know, Glenfiddich 12, Glenlivet, you know, just whatever. Whatever you got. Not Scotch. Ah. Yeah, well, I'd be shit out of water if we start talking other stuff. I can do a little bit Irish, but that's as far as it'll go. You up for trying? You got a bottle in mind? So do you want me to ask, or do you want to ask me? So I can think of a bottle and you guys try and guess what it is, or I can ask you. Glenfiddich 21, Johnny Walker Blue, Glimmer, Jolts, and Belcutter. Well, there you go. Glenfiddich 21 is a standard. Johnny Walker Blue is a standard. Glimmer OG Alta is a standard. Belcutter. I think Belcutter is a limited release. And Belvini American Oak. That's a standard release, isn't it? Belvini American Oak? Well, since you've given them all away, now you're going to have to ask me, aren't you? Because you need to have the bottle. You don't think so? The Belvini American Oak? Yeah, that might be a one-off. You go first. Maybe the combined heads can find it. Okay. Nigel's got a bottle. Okay. So I'm asking. Is it a space load? And I'll remember to count the questions. No. Okay. Is it a Highland? That's question 2. No. Is it an Isla? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go in for the snipe. Is it Lagavulin 8? Because we're talking about that earlier. Oh, okay. How many is that? That's 4. Okay, so number 5. So it's an Isla. Is it the big 3? Lagavulin, Lafroig, or Ardbeg? Yes. Okay. Okay, let's dial it in then. So I've got another 5 questions because I've done my 5. Does it start with an L? That's a yes. Is it a Lagavulin? No. So that means it's a Lafroig. So is it a Lafroig 10? Oh! Oh shit. I've only got 2 more. It's a Lagavulin. It's quarter cast. Yes! On the hand of my teeth. Oh. See, I forgot you even had quarter cast. Damn, that was close. I was about to get owned. So I didn't even ask whether it was a NAS or not. Oh, that's nice. Wait. Good one. That's fun. Alright, who's next? Askin or got a bottle? My next few bottles, I'm not telling you what I got. Yeah, don't. No, I got a shit memory. I've forgotten that you even had the quarter cask. I'm like, he doesn't even have Lefroy. What's he talking about? So I completely forgot. And I'm thinking, well, if you go Lefroy, standard releases are either the triple wood, quarter cask, 10, and anything other than that is like Carchus, PX, the 16, and they're really hard to get. So it had to be one of those three. Where? Oh, in Discord? In which channel? Oh, yes, the bourbon. Yes, I did say that. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, that whiskey bottle's a good bloody side, eh? They got some really good stuff. What's the damage on that? £6,000. Ouch. Yeah, that's ouchy. That's very ouchy. Yeah, I'll have a bottle too. Yeah, check out the whiskyvault.com, Nige. I've been looking at 1975 bottlings. Oh my god. There's some really nice stuff. I need some more water. Got to run out already. Already there. And they ship to Australia like 42 pounds a bottle, which is not too bad. It's like $80. It's pretty standard. Now, I was looking at some pretty damn nice whiskeys there. I'm like, yeah, I've got to get something with 1975 on it. I just have to. Macallan 40-year-old. Duty-free, exclusive, 2005 bottle. Yeah, that's a bit insane. You're paying for that name. Alright, who's got a bottle? Or am I have the bottle and you guys have got to guess? So I got to think of a bottle. You got a bottle from space. You're not supposed to say it's space side. You've already given away the first answer. Alright, so we ignore that one. So I'll take that first answer off. Boom. Is it a space side? Yes, it's a space side. So that's number one. Yeah, exactly. Deduct 1 point. So that's it. It is a space side. Okay. Okay. Is it a Glen? Not a Glen. Ooh. Okay. Is it an A, B, or C? Did you just tell me it's one of the big three? Okay, so is the yes for that is it an A, B, or C? G'day, Cheech. Welcome back, mate. Good to see you having a break. Don't want to overwork yourself. We're playing a game. Is it a space side? So the third one is, the question I asked was, is it an A, B, or C? You're giving away the answers. You meant to say yes or no. It's just yes or no. So you're saying it's an A. Okay, is it an Abalura? I'll say that's 5 questions gone. What? You just said it was a beginning letter. So it's an A, B, or C? Yeah, me too, Cheech. As we discussed, you know, I'd run three businesses, so I know exactly how you feel. It's good when you can just say, nah, try B. Oh shit, what starts with B that's a space side? Ah. And this map doesn't tell me shit because it's just too many dots everywhere. So it's going to be, and you said it's one of the big 3. Okay, so it's going to be a Ben Rick, a Ben Romac, Belvini. Is this Belvini 12? Is it a Ben Rick? You said it. Belvini 12. That's what I was going to say. Is it a Belvini? The problem is with the Belvini is like, so many. But it's not only the distillery you got to pick. You got to pick the actual bottle. Because you can't just say, okay, it's a Ben Rick. You got to say, okay, is it the 14? Is it the double ward? Is it blah, blah, blah. It's not a Ben Rick. So I said it. So that means I said the distillery name. Oh, so it's a Ben Rick. So is it age stated Ben Rick? It's a good game. Is it the Ben Rick 10? Yes! Nice. Because I was thinking, maybe I shouldn't have asked if it is the Ben Rick 10. I should have said, is it younger than a 12 or older than a 12? Because it could have been the 21-year-old. Ben Rick 10. Good drop. I actually don't mind the Ben Rick 10. It is a fun game. Alright, my turn. I'm going to think of a bottle. Just trying to think who owns it and shit. So think who owns it and where it is. Okay, got it. Got my bottle. Ask away. You got 10. Then you can do the brain trust. Is it peated? No. Is it a Highland? No. Is it a Speyside? Yes. Is it a Glen? Yes. So you guess the sniper coin. Is it an NS? No. Is it older than 15 years? No. Glenlivet 12? No. Glengrant 12? No. Everyone's thinking. Glenlivet Founders Reserve? No. Glen Spey Expression? No. So you got one lifeline left. Last one. So it's got to be a snipe. So it's a space side. Starts with Glen. Younger than 15 years. Oh, he got it! He got it! Nigel won it. Now that's what you call a snipe. Yep, you sniped it. Glen Murray 12. Nice work. So this bottle review will be coming out Friday. Glenkinchie's a good choice, but that's a Lowlands. See, it's a fun game. Makes the old brain fart work. I mean, for the bang for the buck, this is pretty damn good. I mean, I would highly recommend, if you want to try an iconic Speyside whiskey, this is it. And that's pretty much what I say in the episode. G'day, Edward. Missed the game. Oh, we can have another game, mate. There's plenty more bloody whiskies to explore with the Is It a Speyside game. 65 bucks. I mean, that is nothing to sneeze at all. 65 bucks for a real iconic Speyside dram. This is done in nothing but American oak. For a 12-year-old single malt, 65 bucks. Yeah. Bang, man. Bang on. I mean, the bottle, the presentation, everything about it. It's bloody good. So the Mrs. Carly, she helped me review this one. So it was me, Cue Ball, and the Mrs. And we all gave it a pretty decent rating. So watch out for that one on Friday. So, should we have another game? Who's got a bottle? It's my turn. My turn to get screwed. Hell yeah. That was the lifeline. Oh, James has got one. Alright. I'm asking. Is it a Speyside? No. Is it a Highlands? Yes. Ooh. Shit. This is where I really run short. God damn. Alright. Because I don't even know if I say, is it one of the big three, like Diageo, Pinot Ricard, and William Grant's? I was like, I can't even remember what one's owned by who. So I need to think of a question that's going to dial that. Alright, is it... Giving it away, yeah. Yeah, there's a shitload on the East Coast. Alright. Is it a Glen? No. Okay. So that's like Tumatul, Tomatin, Belvini. Trying to think of Delmore. They're not Speyside, are they? Jesus, I'm trying to remember now. This is painful. Alright, I'll go back to my... Is it an A, B, or C? At the moment, yes. That's my go to embarrass myself. And then you guys can have a go. Okay. So it's an A, B, or C. Is it a Klein Leash? Like, is it Klein Leash 14? It's 14, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's not Klein Leash. God damn. Is it an A? Think B, B, B. Is that a hint? Like, is it a Belvini or a Belblair? Well, I asked, is it an A? And you're saying no. Okay, so I'm going to ask, is it a B? And you're going to say yes, so it's a B. Okay. Is it a Belblair? Oh, shit. Okay, it's a Belblair. So I've got 2 and a lifeline. G'day, Jen. Welcome back. Ah, Belblair. I don't know anything about Belblair. Nothing. And this is going to help me at all because they're all freaking vintages. Shit. Is it the Bell Blair 92? I know that's a pretty common one. No. Shit. Is it the Bell Blair? Is it a... They kind of mistake age statement because they're bloody vintage stated. Alright, so I've got 2 left. I've got 1 question and 1 lifeline. Is it the Bell Blair 98? Because I think that's a common one as well. Is that what I just asked? Or was I asked the 92? Yeah, I know no bugger all about Bell Blair. I know they're meant to be good. I've never had one. Oh, it's one of the new ones. So, last one is Snipe Bell Blair 12. Is it the Bell Blair 12? That's my last stab in the dark. Let's go to clean, since I'm not doing any Lego. Even though you pretty much gave it to me. 1 out of 3. Well, at least I dialed it into Bell Blair. Man, that's hard. Highlands are hard. I always cringe whenever I think about the Highlands, because like, I don't know bugger all about the Highlands. If it's not, yeah. I really need to do my homework. It's a good game though, eh? It really makes you think. How is the Bell Blair 12? Because I know since they've shifted from the age stated, I mean, sorry, the what did I just say? The not the age stated, the, oh shit, that word. What do you call it? You know, when they said 90, 92, 96, 98, whatever they were. That one. And they've shifted and they've changed, they've increased the pricing. Is it a good dram? You know, I don't know. I don't think I did that well. I think I dialed it in, but I didn't think I dialed it in that well. He gave it away a couple of times. Or hinted. Right, so Shane's got one. So it's my turn to guess again, is it? Or are we all going to take turns? However, your turn next, so the rest can play. My turn as in I have a bottle and you guys have got to guess it, or we're all going to take turns and I'll just do the count and see if I can snipe it. Alright, so Shane's got the bottle. So who's going to guess? Are we going to do brain trust, or one person's got to guess? It's up to everybody. So Shane's got the bottle, so somebody's got to ask. Who's going to ask? So I just did the asking one. So someone else needs to take a turn. So maybe James or Nigel or Edward has to ask Shane. All right, Edward. You're asking Shane. You got 10 questions and 1 lifeline. So I'll count. All right, so the way it works. So this is from Aquavita's channel. So Roy. So the game is it a space side? So all you have to do is ask 10 questions, yes or no. So the person has a Scotch, and it is a staple release. So it can't be a one-off. It has to be a staple release from that distillery. And you have 10 yes or no questions to ask to try and work out what that bottle is. So you can say anything like the name says. Is it a space side? Is it age dated? Is it owned by the big 3 like Diageo, Pinot Ricard, and William Grant & Sons? Is it north of Inverness or south of Inverness? Is it a lowland? All those basic questions to try and help you to dial in. But you've only got 10 with a lifeline of those yes or no questions. So the person who's answering can only say yes or no. So shoot. It's fun. Makes you think. And you can use a map or Google. It's up to you. Is it a space side? No. So we know it's not a space side. Got your brain working? Is it an Isla? Yes, it's an Isla. Well, that's good because that dials it right in. I like those ones. And you can go for a snipe anytime. So if you think, okay, it's such and such, bang, you can go in and snipe. Is it age stated? Good question. No. So it's an Isla NAS. So you're doing well. You got it dialed right in. And you got 7 questions to go and a lifeline. Is it an Ardbeg? No. I was going to say there's not. Oh yeah, there is a shitload of NAS. Ugadale. Yeah, there's shitloads. So you've got all the other distilleries other than Ardbeg. We should have some sniper coins stand out. So we know it's an NIS Isla, and it's not an Ardbeg. There's a few I can think of. You wish you weren't doing it on your mobile. Okay, well I'll give you a couple of hints. So Lagavulin is pretty much all age stated, so it's not going to be one of them. Lefroy has some NISs, so they've got their standard 10, but then they've got the quarter cast, the triple wood, the PX, which is a travel only, but it's still a staple release. So it may be one of those. Kilhoman, they do a lot of NIS. So you got the Lochgorn, the Macchia Bay, Brooklady. They do a lot of NIS as well. So they've got the Struder, and the other one. Bowmore, they do like number 1. What's the other one? With NIS. Shit, I just drunk the bloody thing. It is... Because you got the Bowmore number 1, and then you got the Bowmore small batch. So you got heaps to go, and then you've got obviously Brooklady. Okay, so you're asking, is it a Lefroy? It's not a Lefroy. Okay, so you got 5 more. So you can pretty much wipe out Lagavulin, Lefroy, and Ardbeg. So it's going to be a Brooklady, a Bunnahabhain, or a Kilhoman, or a Bowmore. What's the other one? An Isla. Killila? No, they're pretty much all A started. So I'm tending towards Brooklady-ish. Is it a Bunna? Ooh, it's not a Bunna. So maybe a Brooklyn? But don't let me sway you. I'm just trying to give you hints. Is it the classic laddie? Nice snipe. It's not a classic laddie. So maybe a Isla Barley, or might not even be a Brook laddie. Now technically the Octomores are age stated. Don't ask me what ones they are. Yeah, that's a hard one if it was an Octomore. I don't think it would be that. It could be. Nah, don't give up. Don't give up. You got 4 more. You got 4 more questions and a lifeline. Just try and dial it in. That's the thing. however you approach it, it could be really hard or it could be really easy. Try and dial in the distillery. Because you don't know if it's a bunna. You haven't asked that question. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. I don't think Kaolila has NAS. They're all age stated. Let's have a look. Because even their non-peated stuff is age stated. Kaolila. Oh, no, there is. There is one. Never heard of it, but there is one. And it's a core range too. Yeah, I've never heard of it. There you go. So, yeah, there we go. We learned something. Kaolila has a core range NAS. Brain dead. We'll ask, is it a Brookletty? Because it could be a Bowmore. Okay, there's a free one for you. So it is not a Brookletty. So you've got Kaolila, Bowmore, Kilhoman. So, is it a Bowmore? You still got two more and a lifeline. You can get it. It's not a Bowmore. Is it a Kilhoman? There you go. It's a Kilhoman. So you've got one and a lifeline. Because pretty much all the Kilhomans are NAS. So you pretty much got two snipes. And the two really common ones are Macao Bay. That's the common lock. And then you got Lochgorn. And then you got the Stridger. No, that's where are we? Kilhammer. Oh, yes, the other one. So you've got Macchia Bay, Sanig, Lochgorn. Then you got the Fino Sherry. There's a 12-year-old. Any options left over to narrow it down? Is it based on water? As in the name of it, Lochgorn. Nice, nice. Or Macchia Bay, yeah, nice. So the main big three are the Macchia Bay, the Sonic, and the Lochgorn. Is it one of those? Yeah. It is one of those. Well, there you go. You got a 1 and 3. Night, Nige. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm surprised you're still up at this hour at 2 o'clock in the morning. Cheers, mate. Yep. It's going to be a water thing. Where is Kilhammer? It's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yep, over on the west. Is it the Macchia Bay? We've got a 1 and 3. Oh, it's the Sonic, isn't it? Or are you going to tell me it's the Lochgorn? Alright. Put us out of our misery. It's the Sonic. Yeah. It was one or the other. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, since we're talking about Kilhammer, I'm just going to have a little tipple of the Lochgorn. Because I don't have any Sanig or Macchia Bay. Yeah, I haven't had it. I haven't actually had it. I've got the 2018 Lochgorn, which I really enjoyed. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a good one. That was a very good one. That's awesome fun. Very smooth, soft peat, really delicious. Yeah, I need to get one. And it's finished in bourbon. Nice. I love these bottles. They're so sexy. Good night, Edward. Cheers, mate. You take it easy. It's 50 ppm. Wow. That's pretty impressive. I didn't think they were that high. Cheers, everyone. Oh, that is good. I really like this. I was umming and ahhing around to get the which one to get, and I thought, no, I'll go for this one. Everyone says it's good, and yep, they're not wrong. They are not wrong. This is a very tasty drink. Well, almost 5.5 hours. That's better. That's better than a miserable 3 hours. I still haven't had a bio break yet, and I've drunk a shitload of water. Got another meeting? No worries, mate. Enjoy as much as you can when it comes to meetings. What's ABV on this? It's like 48 or something? 46. It's bloody nice. That writing's getting a bit bloody small. Yeah. We don't want to know all about that. Just tell us about what's in it. Matured exclusively in Oloroso. Yep, got that. Rich spicy character of the European oak cask and ages in our Isla warehouse. There's not many that actually do it in Isla. Oh, here we go. Colour. Burnished gold. Yep. Nose. Orange peel. Cloves. Mixed spice and cooked fruits. Well, I'm definitely getting the orange peel. Got that nice little sweet little note on it. Let's have a taste on the palate and see if I can pick anything up that they say on the back. I didn't read it yet. I only read the nose. And then of course you're going to get spice, but... Yeah, I'm getting a bit of herb. It's definitely the dark, like a dark fruits, chocolate. A little bit of orange, not the zest, the orange. What are they saying? Palate, a balance of spicy richness and peat smoke. That's not very descriptive. Finish, beautiful mouthy, filling peat smoke with lasting tropical sweetness and rich dried fruit. Well, I did say dried fruit. And the richness would be the darkish chocolate. It was like a herb, like a, not dill, but no, it's definitely not dill. It's like dried, real dry coriander style. Yeah. To the point that you wouldn't want to use it. It's too dry. That's the spicy bit. Taste that. Beautiful mouth lining. A beautiful mouth filling. Peat smoke. lasting tropical sweetness and rich dried fruit. Palate, a balance of spicy richness and peat smoke. It's not very descriptive. I think they run out of room, or they just like, meh, that'll do it. Dash of water. I think pretty much it's just the more you do it. It really is. I mean, the training part is the more you try and just whatever comes to your mind. Like when you sniff it, I've got this fan blown in my face and it really reduces the nose to a stupid amount. But yeah, just whatever you think of, whatever comes to mind when you sniff it, because the palate and the nose is related to your emotions and your memories. So whatever deep memories and emotions you've got with your relation to sense and taste, that's what you're trying to pick out. So if you think of something that your grandmother did when you were 5 years old, a certain spice or a smell that you remember, that will come out when you smell it in the glass. So whatever you smell, whatever comes to your mind, that's what you say. And it is not right and it is not wrong. It is completely personal to every single person on the planet. The same with, you know, I might like onion and you might not like pineapple on your pizza, whereas I do. You know, whatever it is, we all have individual relationship with taste and smell and our emotions and memories. So it's completely no wrong answer, no wrong statement. So whatever you get, you get more out. But by tasting different foods, by smelling different things, all those build up that memory bank. So whenever you go into the glass, the more you do it, the more you're going to pick out those different notes. Like a person who's completely new to high ABV whiskies, they're just going to get alcohol straight away. And once you get past that, and then you're going to find another layer, and then you find another layer, and then find another layer. So the more you do it, the more you're going to dial into those little things, because you get accustomed to some and others will stick out. So it really comes down to experience. The more you do it, the more you're going to find. So the best way to train is just smell lots of whiskey. And you can buy those tasting sets or nosing sets that come with all different aromas that you can sniff. But one way to do it is the flavor wheel. Just go on the internet, download a flavor wheel, and it breaks it down. Like the really good ones break it right down, because I say, okay, is it sweet? Okay, what kind of sweetness? That's what I try and tell my missus, who's fairly new to whiskey, like really new. She goes, okay, it's sweet or it's smooth. Okay, well, what do you mean by smooth? Is it the way it feels, or is it the way it's not prickly? When she says spice, okay, well, what kind of spice? Is it a fresh spice, or is it a dried spice, or is it a peppery spice? You know, you want to try and dial it in a little bit. And those flavor wheels really help you with that, because like with the sweetness thing, you go, is it a honey sweetness? It is a sugar sweetness. It is a sugar water sweetness. Is it a fresh flower nectar sweetness? It is a caramel sweetness. It is a, you know, all those kind of different things make you think about it, and then you go, oh, okay, it might be such and such. You might come out with, I don't know, it is the honey you drizzled over your grandmother's scones when she made them when you were 10 years old at such and such a birthday party. And that's completely and utterly valid. So when I was thinking of that dried coriander, I was thinking of, you know, your spice rack with the little jar of coriander, one that's really expired and it's completely dried, and I sniffed it, must have sniffed it or tried to use it or something, or opened it, someone opened it, or so there must have been a faint distant memory of that. It's like dried grass, almost like really, really dried grass. That's what reminded me with the coriander type thing. That's what's so fun about this. And, you know, you'll find, like, if you watch a the Scotch for Dummies or us, where there's 3 of us, we all get different things. Like, I don't drink coffee, so someone who drinks coffee might get coffee notes, but I don't get that, so I might associate it with a dark chocolate or a cacao, because I don't get any relationship when it comes to coffee, because I don't like the smell, I don't like the taste. So if I smell a coffee thing, it'll be like, okay, that smells like coffee beans that I smell when someone grinding up coffee beans, but I'm not going to get it on the palate because I don't drink it, but I might associate it with something else. And it really depends on your mood, the time of day, what you've eaten. All those things will factor into what you actually get out of it. One day you'll get something else, the next day you'll get something different, completely different. But the main thing is, don't be afraid to, whatever you think that you smell, say it, express it, write it down. That's always a fun thing to do, is literally sniff it, taste it, go back and sniff it, because it'll change. As soon as you take a mouthful, you'll actually, your taste buds will actually get acclimatized to the alcohol, and they'll get nulled or numbed, and then you'll pick up different flavors, and then add a little bit of water, that'll change it again. So all those different little things you can do, and even after you nose it, take a sip and go back and nose it again, it'll change. And write those things down, and then, you know, a couple weeks later, a couple of months later, 6 months later, you go back and try that whiskey again, look at those notes you initially wrote down, or over those different sessions, and you can say, okay, well, I didn't get this, but I got that, and then you can see where you've changed and what's consistent. It's so fun with it. And we've all got unique experiences, so it doesn't matter whether it's the first time you've ever touched a whiskey or you've been doing it for 30 years. Every one of those things that you get out of it is valid. So just then I got a waft of honey, like honey on toast, which, you know, half a second ago I didn't get that. And you'll find you'll get a lot of characteristics that are very common, especially across scotches. You'll get those oats, the oak of the barrel, you'll get honeys, you'll get toasty flavors, you'll get sweet. All those will be consistent. Peppers and spices. Yeah, those flavor wheels are really good because, you know, they'll say, is it savory, or is it sweet, or is it peaty, or is it smoky? It's goozy. I don't know. I mean, have you tried the different techniques? Because one nostril will be more sensitive to the other, because throughout the day it swaps over. And the way you smell too, like, do you keep your mouth closed, do you keep your mouth open? And how long a sip do you take? You know, how far do you in to go to the glass? All those different little things can make it all. Yeah, well, I was a smoker for a long time, and I'm a vapor. And Scotty smokes, cue ball smokes, and they still get all these flavors. So yeah, I wouldn't blame it on that. You'll find there'll be a lot of stuff in there. The more you play with it, the more you'll find. I mean, me personally, I don't think I've got that good a nose and palate. I don't think it's complete garbage, but it's not good. It's just average. I'll pick stuff out that just whatever you get. I mean, I said on the Anop 2007, I said I'll get dishwashing liquid. That's where some people say, they'll say leather or dusty books or barnyard or, you know, all these different things. It's whatever comes up. Like I'm getting some dry grass with green grass now. It's like not completely fresh cut, but it's sitting on top of the pile. It's been there for a couple of days, but you got all that dried, dusty grass down the bottom, and you've got some fresh stuff on top. Because I grew up cutting a lot of grass. We had a big, massive backyard, and we had mountains of grass, so that is a strong flavour or nose that I can relate to. Yeah, just shove your nose in a glass of whiskey and see what you can come up with. That's really what it is. You know, and take your time. You know, when you pour a dram, don't just sit, you know, stick it back in your mouth. Just take your time with it, nose it, let it open up. Go do something else, come back to it. A little bit of water. So I'm really getting that grass now. And the whole time we've been sitting there talking, this is opening up more and more. It's evaporating, and add a little bit of water. So all I'm getting is grass now. A little bit of cedar wood. Yeah, dry cedar. Oh. So I got some nuts then, like not Brazil nuts, not the beer nuts. I would some kind of nut, like when you get the mixed bowl of nuts of different nuts. It's not like a peanut, not an almond. It's a cross between a beer nut and because beer nuts are really strong. It's like the first bit of a pecan. And that's another thing too. Once you finish the glass, go back and nose it. You'll get all these aromas that you didn't get before. You get a lot of the wood influence. So I got a little bit of sea spray then. A little bit of damp wood. Yeah, a bit more of that nut. It's almost like a damp kind of pecan. Yeah, just play with it. Experiment. It's fun. And grab some friends. Pour them a glass. And the glass you pour with, do you have a Glencairn? Like if you're just using tumblers or, you know, an old-fashioned style glass, you won't get anything. You get hardly anything. It's really, really hard. You need something like this to nose it properly. It makes a huge difference. It's an episode I actually want to do because I've got a bunch of glasses. They're all different types and shapes. Like I've got the, you know, your nice Capita style. And then I've got a sniffing glass, and then I've got this one up here, the spay glass, which I quite like. Yeah, it really depends on the glass you got. Now, this is a Glenlivet. It's quite wide and open, but it's a little bit better because you want that wide base to let the vapors come up, but you don't want it so wide that everything just escapes. So you want something that's kind of closed off at the nose to focus those flavors. And it's the same with sherry and cognac and brand, you know, cognac, brandy, sherries, ports. all those kind of glasses. Gotta keep it nice and shiny, you know? Yeah, what's the glassware you're using? Oh, let's do it. I'll have a go. It won't be hard to test my knowledge. My knowledge is shit. You got a Glencairn? Oh, there you go. You got the perfect glass. Just experiment and play with it. Have fun with it. Grab some friends, pour some drams, and just sit around and talk about what you get out of it. Because you find the power of suggestion is pretty powerful too. Like if you say, okay, I get orange peel, and then someone will go, oh yeah, I get it. Yeah, where they wouldn't have got it before. It just triggers that little bit in the old brain. That's what I find interesting when we do our episodes. I'm going to say, oh, I'll get such and such. And then Cuba will say, no, I don't get that. I find it kind of this way. Yeah. It's fun. And that's what's so cool about this stuff. There's so much in this liquid that triggers our memories. Alright, let's do it. Go with, is it a spice one? Number one. No. Okay. Is it a Highland? No. Is it a Campbelltown? Better be a core range. It's gotta be a core range. Stable release. Ooh. Is it a Lowland? Is it an Isla? You're gonna tell me it's an Aaron. Is it an Aaron? Okay. Is it NAS? Is it a 10-year-old? Aaron 10. Oh. Okay, so is it going to be an Aaron 18? Nice. I've been so wanting to get an Aaron 18. It's on my list of things to get. Is it good? Hell yeah, Aaron 18. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely on my list. I've been looking at it. I was hoping it wasn't going to be the 14 because I was going to say, well, that's not a core range anymore because it's discontinued. Oh, you haven't cracked it yet? Nah, fair enough. Totally fair enough. I've heard good things, though. I've heard good things about the 18. It's one I definitely want to get. I mean, Aaron 10 is delicious. I don't have a bottle, but I've sampled it, and it's very tasty. It's like my Glenfarclas. I got the 25-year-old there, and I've got a 40-year-old sample in there. And I said to Matt from Whisky Crusaders, when he has his birthday, because he's thinking about getting the 40-year-old, I said, well, I'll crack mine on your birthday if you get it. And we'll have it together. Need the lockdown to end to have it with somebody? Yep. Well, that's like this, you know, the 30-year-old. Me and Scotty, we got to find the right time to crack that sucker. And I reckon, I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but if we get 1,000 subs, I reckon that's a perfect time to do it. We're doing that celebration. Aaron 18. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's definitely on my list of dreams to get. I mean, I saw in the Discord earlier, everyone was talking about the Aaron with their boxes. Was that the 21 they were talking about? Let's have a quick gander. Scrolly. Let's go. Where is it? Not in there because I can't see it. No, it's not there. Must be in the bar. So I had pictures of their boxes of the Aaron, and it was like not sitting flush at all, which is a real. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's the 25. Yeah. Yeah, Dustin from Top Shelf Whiskey, he put out the pictures. And you see the box, and it's like, for a 25-year-old freaking arm, not good. So obviously that wood that they use in that box is not dry, and it's swollen. Yeah, that Lefroy 30-year-old, that cost us a couple of grand Australian, and we went Harvey's, me and Scotty, to get that one. Stupid amount of money to spend on the whiskey, but we both had a bit of money at the time, and he went, yeah, let's do it. We were actually talking to the rep, and he said he had one, and we're like, Harvey's? Yep, alright, let's do it. And it was just like that, bang. And there was only a couple that actually came to the country, and I think there was only 2 or 3 in all of WA. So we decided to jump on it and grab it. We both love Lefroy, and to have something like that, yeah, it's pretty sexy. Could have bought a lot of whiskey with that, but still. And he bought the 25. Scotty bought the 25-year-old. And he gave me a taste of that. Oh, wow. Wow. Amazing. just goes to really show what age in a barrel can do to a whiskey. Like, still had that Lefroy characteristic, but it was like up here and just this little top layer, but underneath there was so much going on. It was so rich and complex. Yeah, you could spend an hour on one dram and not even get quarter way through exploring it. That was like a 3-hour dram. You know, you'd pour a decent dram and you'd sit on that for 3 or 4 hours just exploring that whiskey. So much going on in there. I think when we first sipped it, we all just went, wow. And that's about all the words we had. So yeah, I can understand why people spend a lot of money on drams like that. Stupidly overpriced, but you know, you only live once. Gotta have a go, you know? And there's no point sitting there closed. Like, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of people that just buy whiskey just for the hell of it and just have it sitting on the shelf. I mean, I've got a couple, but you know, I want to drink them eventually. Like, that 16-year-old is one of the old ones. You can't get it anymore. So, yeah, I've kept that one. But I've got 9 bottles of the normal 16-year-old, the current one. I'll drink all that. The 8-year-old 200 anniversary edition, they're pretty hard to come by now. So, I haven't cracked that one yet. And this 12 anniversary edition, I just love the bottle. So those are about the only ones that I'm pretty don't really want to open them because I've got other ones to drink before I'll open them. But if I run out of that, then I'll open. No, try it anytime. Explore it, enjoy it as it is. You don't want to wait. The end is nigh, you know? No, enjoy it and explore it. If it's a good whiskey, you will know. You will know. I mean, Aaron, 18-year-old, you're going to know. Seriously, you're going to know that that is a beautiful dram. And if you do it with, even if you think your palate and your nose is shit, if you do it with good friends in a good location, those memories of having that is what counts. It's not about what you taste and get out of it. It's the memories that are associated with you having that dram that are going to last the rest of your life, because you're never going to forget. The memories, they're going to be ingrained in you, and you'll always remember that. That's what it's about. The people that are around you and those experiences you have with that whiskey, no matter what the whiskey is. For sure. Most definitely. Right, I'm thinking something a little bit light. Just a little tipple. Oh, let's go some Deanston 15 organic oak. Well, organic whiskey. Ooh, embossing. I like embossing. That's sexy. Oh, did you see the new packaging on the Aaron? They've got braille on them. That's so cool. This is honey all day. So much honey on this. A smidge more. Just a smidge. Yeah, you just want to explore different whiskeys. Like get something that's, you know, from all the different characteristics. A sherry, a peated, a port, American oak, something that's light and fruity, something that's floral and spicy, sorry. You know, you want all those different kind of things and just explore them. But this is real light and lots of oats and honey. Sweetness. It's like candy. Oh, do you like it? Like I never, before I had this, I never had a decent, and I was always been wanting to get it, and I was umming and ahhing whether to get just a 12, and I saw this and thought, oh, I don't know much about this one. I'm gonna get it, and I'm glad I did. I really enjoy it. It's tasty, but yeah, I want to get just a good old standard decent 12 as well. And obviously the 20 would be nice, but yeah, not cheap. That's good. Lovely honey and oats. Honey and oats. I had another whiskey, I can't remember what it was, but I just keep saying honey and oats on it, and this is the same, honey and oats. And it's funny because quite often I'll grab a bottle and I'm like, I can't even remember if I've opened this or not, because my memory's shit. And I'll go, yeah, I can't remember if I've opened this or not. And as soon as I take a taste of it, I'll go, oh, I remember it now, because it goes straight back to that memory bank. That it's emotions and those memories. It just comes out and I go, okay, yep, I remember this flavor, I remember this taste, all those pop back up. But if I look at the bottle, I go, yeah, I can't remember that one. It's not till you nose it and taste it that actually all that stuff comes back. So I got a slight hint of what the actual distillate would smell like then. So going back to what I said earlier about the mash tun, I can get a bit of that. It reminds me of porridge with honey all over it. When I was a young lad, my dad would make porridge every now and then, and we'd have lots of honey with it. That's what I'm getting out of this. That's awesome, man. That's what it's about. Having that whiskey journey. And 6 months is a pretty long time. Really. To explore all those different types of whiskies and, you know, looking at the reviews and deciding what you get and getting a bottle and trying it. You can get a lot of stuff through in 6 months. That's what's so cool about this whiskey community on the YouTube, man. It's wicked. Like, I've learnt about so much stuff and new drams that I've never even heard of. Like, Roy was waxing lyrical about the Glencadam, the 10. And I thought, ooh, I like the sound of that. And I'm so glad I did. So delicious. And then, you know, someone else will try it, or someone else will try it. Or like Ralphie will say, this is the bottle of the year, or someone else will talk about a whiskey. It's so good. You can like, oh, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Oh, I wouldn't mind trying that. Oh, that sounds interesting. So you get all these different ideas to go out and have a look. When you walk to the whiskey shelf, you're like, yeah, he talked about this one. Yeah, he said this was this and that was that. Where if you didn't have all this stuff, you'd look at it and go, yeah, I wouldn't have a clue. I'll just go back to my normal thing that I know, which is what a lot of people do, which is a shame. They should, you know, branch out and grab something off the shelf that they haven't tried before and they're not sure about, and, you know, have a punt, have a go. If you don't like it, that's fine. If you like it, you've got a whole different pathway to go down. Nah, come on, Bill. There's only 6 hours, mate. This is nothing. It's only a warm-up. I think, well, the pricing is definitely going up. And I saw recently that the actual, like, Diageo come back with a loss. And a couple other reports I saw that was actually, oh, Johnny Walker might have been as well, come back with quite a bit of a loss. I did quite a bit of building. I've got this whole awesome structure built. So there's 2 motors here, shitload of gearing, and I've got the 3rd motor. So this is all for the arm bit. So this is the main structure that's actually going to control the bucket bit with the arms. Shitload of gearing and stuff in here. Had a fat time building it. It's freaking awesome. And the next bit that's coming up is building the actual outside structure bit and then integrating it into the main build. So yeah, I've got a bit done tonight. I'm trying to stretch it out though, because if I just go crazy and just build, it'll be open before I know it, and then I'll be twiddling my thumbs going, oh, I wish I had another Lego kit to build. I think there's been quite a bit more exploration of whiskey since COVID, since everyone's stuck at home, you know, and it's been really awesome to see. One of the good things that's come out of this COVID thing is a lot of the distributors and whiskey reps and different companies, bars even, that are actually doing a lot more online stuff. And a lot of them have said that they're actually going to continue it because they're not able to do in-person tasting events. So even companies that just run tasting events, they're transitioning to online stuff, getting reps on board. They're jumping on board and saying, okay, this is a great market. This is a whole pile of people we can reach across the world that we haven't been able to reach before, because you'd have to go to a specific location. You only got that same demographic going into that location, or some people coming in specifically travel to that. But we're able to do it online, and they're saying once all this beer bug thing finishes, a lot of the guys are actually going to say, okay, we're going to incorporate the online stuff as well as the in-person stuff, which is absolutely awesome. Because if you see all these great events and you can't get there, you miss out. But if you can go online, buy your little tasting pack, join in online, have, things that you're live streaming and you're just watching, or there's some interactive element as well, that is so good. And that's just going to make the awareness of different brands, different whiskeys, and the whole experience better for everybody. And I think that's one big, huge tick that's come out of this whole shit world we're living in currently. And I hope they don't just go back to normal afterwards, and they continue to do that, because I think it's definitely a good thing. Yep, this is honey oats and porridge all day long. Need to explore a lot more of these guys. Don't see it too often. The old Deanston in my neck of the woods. That and Wolfburn. I've been itching to try Wolfburn. I haven't had don't recall having ever even tasted a sample of Wolfburn. That's something I really want to get into. I hear good things. I think the awareness of whiskey has increased since the beer bug, but sales is definitely down. Big time. Because of mostly what I did see in one report was the travel. So a lot of sales through the travel only stuff has really been hammered, obviously. And I think that is taking a big chunk out of their profits. Hell yeah. I've been watching Bill for years. But I wasn't subscribed with my Scotch Down Under, which I was a bit bummed about. But I've rectified that situation. So I'm now subscribed twice. As it should be. Just love this whiskey community. Best community on the planet. Yeah, if you want, I wouldn't say quality, but long. I can definitely give you long streams. Yeah, I mean, I'm 45 years old. I know my limits. I know, you know, how to stretch it out and enjoy myself and drink lots of water. And I haven't even had a bio break yet. I've been going, yeah, what? 6 hours and 18 minutes? I haven't even had a bio break, and I've drunk both of those of water. Maybe it's just practice. Nah, I wouldn't say it's high quality. I mean, that's why I call most of my streams, if they're not Lego and Drams, it's Drams and Dribble. Because I just dribble along. Have a few Drams, just dribble shit. I mean, I hope my production's not too bad. Sounds good. Looks good. And I can't hear anything or see anything. I'm only seeing what's on the screen, but does it sound good? It is good? Sweet. I'm only using a shitty old bloody Blue Yeti right here. Then I got a couple of LED panels. Got the LEDs behind me. It is good levels. Yep. I do have, because these mics are really bad for noise. They pick up everything. So I'm using, what do you call it, bloody banana, voice meter banana, and I'm routing my audio through. Blah, blah. I'm not using, I've got a tiny bit of noise gate on there. Yeah, I'm running it through OBS, and I'm using the filter in OBS, so I just put a little bit of that. I find that OBS filter is not too bad. I was using whole pile of VBS plugins and stuff, running that through, but yeah, this mic isn't the best. But I'm not a fan of having a mic shoved in your face the whole time. I mean, that's the best way to get the best sound quality, of course, but I'm not really a fan. I like to be able to move around and do all that kind of jazz. I mean, I've got some good lapel mics. I could go that route, but from what I've looked at on my live streams, the sound isn't too bad. And I've got it dialed in okay-ish. Obviously, I want to get some more money whenever that happens. So I keep bleeding it into whiskey, but yeah, I'll upgrade the audio. I mean, on my main camera, that's the Blackmagic Cinema 4K. So I'm running that through. I'm running a LUT on that. I need to upgrade that LUT. Yeah, as long as you can hear it, and there's not some really distracting noise, and you're not peaking and blowing people's ears out, as long as the levels are good, and it's clear, I think it's fine. I do have a habit of looking down and talking to the table when I should be actually talking up to the mic. I have noticed that, but that's just etiquette. Yeah, I think it's alright. When on our episodes, I've got a Rode Video Mic Pro Plus. The sound on that's not too bad. I don't have to do hardly any of that. I've got a preset on that when I put that into DaVinci Resolve. That makes it sound pretty good. Unless the dog's barking or the cat's meowing or some stupid thing in the background. Oh, that's the one you use as well. Nice. Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind getting the Rode NTG. I mean, I do like that idea of having an NTG. I think that's what I might do eventually, is get an NTG and stick that here. I think that'll be pretty good because that's got some great gain settings on it. Yeah. It's all fun and games. So for my episodes, I've got the Blackmagic Cinema 4K with a 16 to 35 on a speed boost. And then I've got a 5D Mark IV on one angle, and then a 5D Mark III on another angle. And I've got backup mic with a Rode Video Mic Go on that one, and then that one's just straight out of the camera, so I've got some backup audio on those, especially if I forget to turn the microphone on, which I've done that a couple of times. So that's one thing with the NTG, you don't have to worry about that, because as soon as you turn the power on, it's powers it on. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I like Rode stuff, and it's Aussie. The same with the Blackmagic, it's Aussie. Blackmagic's an Aussie company, Rode's an Aussie company. They make good gear. Yeah, they're both Aussie. Yes, and they're both Aussie companies. Not that you know, because it's freaking impossible to get the bloody stuff. It took me ages to get the Blackmagic Cinema 4K. Yep, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Damn straight. What time is it? Ah, 10 to 3. That's all good. The benefits of working for myself. Yeah, 3 AM. I'm nocturnal. It's all good. I can run on 3 hours straight. Sleep. Yeah. Well, it's the only time I get to talk to you guys. Because on the other side of the coin, you guys are drinking, and I'm working. So, get to flip it around. While you guys are working, I get to drink. And I don't go crazy. I think one night I had, what, 16 grams and I was still good. No, that's it. You can't. You can't drink. And that's the same problem I have. Like, I watch all the you guys live streams and videos and stuff, and it's like 10 o'clock in the morning for me, and I'm like, you're talking about such great whiskey, and I'm like, can't have any. I'm working, can't do it. Except for Sunday, when Hot Buttery Rolls is on, and it's 10 o'clock midday my time. Then on a Sunday, yeah, I can have a quick dram. If I don't have to go and do anything. It's like when everyone says, "Oh, what do you got in your glass?" And I'll go, "Water." Yeah. I'm used to it. I have a couple of people. I mean, I'm in the shittiest time zone. I can't get decent States guys because they're already way asleep. New Zealand is 8 hours ahead of me, so they're completely out. And you guys, you know, in the middle of your day, you're working right now. Yeah, exactly. If I've got a couple of people in there to chat with, I'm a happy man. And it gets crazy when there's like 100, 200 people, you know. I watch other streams and they're like, damn. It's really hard to keep track of that. I think between 20 and 50 is like a great number. I think any more than that just gets a bit chaos. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I was watching today with oh shit. We had a great conversation. You were in there actually. I think you were in there. Yeah, exactly. And you've got multiple conversations going on along in the chat, and then you're interacting and getting feedback. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good number. Anything over that gets a bit crazy. Around that 50 point, I think it's the prime number. But I'm keeping my feet wet with 3 or 4 people. But that's more personal. You get to have, you know, more interactions. But yeah, I definitely want to step up to actually have people come in. Just have to work out the times. That's the hard bit. I mean, if you know, if I know beforehand, I can do it during the day. Spencer, how you going, mate? He told you to get in, or he's gonna threaten you. That's what we like to see. Get your ass in there or else. Yeah, exactly. Like if I lunchtime on a weekend, I can do that. Because I can day drink. Or vice versa. Yeah, I think that'll work. So the next weekend is my 1 year anniversary. So I'm thinking of, you know, if anyone wants to jump in, I'll just make it an open slather. Anyone can jump in. We'll just hang out, drink whiskey, dribble shit. Exactly, that's what a lot of people do. That's what I do on Fridays. When Roy's streaming, and, you know, Scotch for Dummies, and then, well, before that, Car Strength. When all those guys are streaming, I'm working Friday morning. But I have it on the stream. Jump in the chat, answer my phone calls, do my work. It's great. I look forward to it every Friday. Definitely. It is fun. On this big old blue marble of space rocks, swinging through space, we all get to come together. Doesn't matter where we are, over this stuff. Awesome. Nothing much better. Let's have some liquid. A little bit of liquid, I reckon. Nice pop. So since it's 3 o'clock in the morning for me, what time is it for you guys? I usually go by the 12 hours. depending on which side of this country you're in. Legos! Definitely. How you going, Jace? I've been drinking way too much and dribbling too much shit. But I did get quite a bit of the build done tonight. So I'm on the second book. And I got up to this bit. And where are we? So I'm up to this section where I actually stick some stickers on there. And look at all this gearing and shit. Love it. Absolutely awesome. So it's 4,000 pieces overall. And this is the main body of it. It's a freaking beast. Look at all that detail. This is one hefty chunk of plastic, I must tell you. I got 6 motors, all individually controllable, and you get to program it with the app. I reckon I should actually get the lighting kit, because you can get some there's different companies that do all different lighting kits for these sets. I've got the lighting kit for the all-terrain crane, and I think I should probably stick that on there because it looks freaking awesome. Of course I'm still going. Only been going for 6.5 hours. That's nothing. That's only a warm-up. It's only 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so I've got just a web camera here. Got the mic here. I've got another camera here, so when me and the missus do our Lego, we can both have the down angle cameras. And I've got another A and a B camera. I haven't got them hooked up at the moment. Oh, sorry, I've got the A camera, which is the main one here, and then I've got 2 here as well. So James is in prime drinking time now, because he's in GMT. He's in real time. 1:57 EST. So you're on the East Coast. So 12 hours is on the West, yeah? So that's California, San Francisco, all that. So that's 12 hours? Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, that's right. And then New York and all that side, that's the 10 hours, yeah? I think they got that right. 3 hours back, yep. Well, that's the same here in Australia. Like here, when it's daylight savings, it's 3 hours over the East Coast. And then on normal time, non-daylight saving bullshit time, it's only 2 hours from the west to the east. They are, very much so. I usually go on the 12 o'clock, and then depending on which side of the coast you're on, I kind of work it out that way. Gets me in the rough ballpark anyway. After having the Deanston 15, you still get a lot of the honey characteristics on this link. So good. Maybe you should have a little tipple. That's the problem I have. You guys are all streaming and you're all doing shows, and it's some stupid hour in the morning for me, and I'm working, and you're talking about whiskey, and I'm like, yeah, I wish I could pop some. You only live once. That's what I always say. You know, if I don't have to go pick up my kid or go to an appointment or go to a job or whatever, I'm okay, I've got 6 hours, I don't have to drive. Okay, I can have a dream. That's the way I look at it. The benefits of working for yourself, I tell you. Makes all the bloody difference. Yeah, it's good and bad. But I'll definitely say the good outweighs the bad. And COVID's definitely kicked me in the nuts. But who hasn't been screwed over by this pandemic, that's for sure. It's only the level of shit that differs. Yep. Yeah, I've been going for... Like, seriously? Oh, Jesus. I'd be getting up towards that. It's definitely 8 years. Oh, no, it'd be more than that. Yeah, probably... That'd be nudging 10, I'd say. Yeah, it's way more good. I mean, you can go, okay, I'm having the day off. Like, Mondays for me, they can either be a freaking nightmare, or they can be a real cruisy day where I just sit back and get paperwork done and, you know, just watch a few streams, watch a few videos, have stuff going in the background, just chillax. Or they can be an absolute nightmare because my main day job is IT. So after the weekend, you know, IT, stuff breaks. Oh, that Voltron set's a good one. That's the fun of it. Lego and drams. I found doing, like, you guys can't see it now, but when I did the Darth Vader build, which is the 10,000 little dots, after about 4 hours with drinking and trying to line up those dots and see which ones, what color was which, your eyes would get real blurry real quick, even without the alcohol. Yes, most definitely. Most definitely. I love those guys. I'm a big fan. I've even got a shirt, you know, of Top Gear. I've got a little bloody Stig thing in my car. Love those guys. And I always think, like, actually earlier I was thinking of that exact stream where Hammond and May were doing that build of the cars each. Nah, always watch those guys. I really want to go to May's bar. That'd be awesome. And now Clarkson's got his own farm. Those guys are so cool. Those guys have way too much fun. I don't think we're going to get too much out of the way of the Grand Tour anymore, which is a shame. Did you guys watch the last one? That was so good. So that means you follow Food Tribe and Drive Tribe on YouTube? I actually signed up for Drive Tribe before they even pushed it out to the general public. I haven't bothered going on there since. I just watch them on YouTube. You watch the videos? Yep. Now I always watch Drive Tribe and James May in the bunker where he's doing all these beans and and Lucy, who does a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. I follow her. I'm watching the rebuild of can't remember his name now. He does a lot of the episodes and stuff as well. He's rebuilding his Mondea. There's even the guys that are actually rebuilding it, they're doing it on Twitch. Oh yeah, definitely. That's right, because Lucy doesn't like, what is it, cheese? She doesn't like the cheese. And then the other Sheila, I can't remember her name right now because I've got old man brain. She doesn't like, she likes putting ketchup on everything. She doesn't like bananas and custard. And so, yeah, mate, James was having a fat time arguing him. Oh, that was, yeah, those so good. They're so good, those. Yep, mate in the bunker. Cooking all those stuff up. And the one where you got in Hammond and they were doing the eggs. Linkwood is good. I'm so glad I actually finally got some Linkwood. It's the only one I haven't had. And now I reckon we're going to do an episode where we do the green label. And I've got all the expressions. We're going to do it blind. So we're going to taste all the different ones. The Cragganmore, the Talisker, and the Linkwood. What's the other one? Brain fart. Kalita. Do all those and then try and pick it out in the green label. You got snow. Can I have some? It's actually been really good today. It's been below 100. It's been an absolute bloody bliss, except for the humidity is like 77%. It was 77 today with 77%. Lots of sevens. Don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's a lot better than the 105s we've been having. You can stick that. We're getting roasted live and you guys are getting snap frozen. Yeah, I definitely don't envy having to shovel all that bloody snow. No such thing as snow down here. Some parts of Australia, yes, but not in my neck of the woods. It's all sun blasted, roasted to death. Have you guys noticed, like today, with freaking YouTube Studio, the video isn't scaled correctly? I'm like, currently I'm seeing in my YouTube Studio, I've got the top left corner. I have no idea what's going on. I rebooted the machine, I checked all my settings, OBS is correct, I've changed nothing. I even looked on my other computer, and the stream just comes up in YouTube Studio with the top left corner. So they must be mucking around with something, and I've completely botched it. Don't know what they've done. So all I can see is the top left corner. It's really annoying me. No, I didn't change nothing. Nothing's changed. I got no idea. The scale is perfectly fine. I tried it all out. Thought it might be driver settings. I thought it might be this machine, so I rebooted it, and yep, nah, nothing has changed. It's really weird because I haven't tried. Yeah, I thought, okay, I'll start the stream, I'll grab the link, and I'll look on my other machine, and it was fine. But on the actual YouTube, it comes up perfectly fine. Yeah, you can't see it. It's only like, if I, yeah, I'll show you. I'll grab a display capture. No, that's Inception. We don't want that one. Bugger, that one ain't gonna work. Display capture doesn't seem to want to work on this one. I'll grab screen capture. Where are we? Window. Let's grab window. Here we go. There you go. All I see is that top left hand corner. Freaking weird. I have no idea why it's doing that. Yeah, that's what I'm reckoning. I reckon they've been mecking around with it and they've completely stuffed it. Because on the actual stream itself, it's perfectly fine. Because I was panicking. I was like, oh shit, I'm meant to be going live in 5 minutes. And I'm like, what's going on? I'm looking at all the settings and trying to see what's going on. Yeah, I've tried everything. Yep, I cleared the cache in the browser. I tried another browser. I tried everything. Yep, it just keeps coming up. I reckon it's YouTube stuff around or something. Something to do with the scaling, because you can't even, in the actual preview window, you can't even change the settings. You know, where you can change the bitrate and stuff like that. No, can't even do that. Super Bowl, best beer and bourbon episode. No, I haven't watched that yet. I'll have to have a sticky beak at that. Yeah, it's freaking annoying. Might give it a refresh since I've been going for 6 hours and I haven't refreshed it. See if I fixed it. I'm thinking not. No. Refreshed. Same thing. Top left hand corner. Friggin' weird. It's just been wigging me out every time I glance at it. I'm like, I don't know. So we played quite a few games of Is It a Speyside quite earlier. That was fun. Don't know. Probably not. Can't say I'm a big old sports fan. Occasionally I'll grab a UFC fight, but that's about it. Good excuse to get drunk though with your mates, I suppose. Linkwood is good. Probably watch the ads afterwards, but that's about it. I don't think I'll bother watching it. That's got a really good finish on that. And coming straight off the Beanston, very similar in the finish with that honey. I like it. No, you're true. That is very true. They have not been that good. That's always been the biggest thing about the ads. But now they're like, meh. No worries. Good to have you in here, and it's great to have a little chat. And enjoy that coffee, and we'll see you next time. What's the most... Actually, believe it or not, the one I've been doing with the missus, like she's been building the treehouse, which is like 6,000 pieces. This one, she got this for me for my birthday, and because all this is tan, the first segment side of it it took me 3 goes to get it right because I kept botching it because all the pieces are exactly the same tan, boring sand color, and it was really messing with my head looking at the bloody instructions and then looking at the piece. Yeah. So I think this one is the most challenging. This Technic stuff, piss. Yep. Bloody Baby Yoda. Even my mate, who was on here before, he's down south where I am, and he said the thing is, like, nah, I haven't, he's got that set and he hasn't done it yet because he knows how bad it's going to be. I think that has been the hardest one. But all the Technic sets, nah, they're piss easy. I mean, above me, you can't see it now, but I've got the Saturn V. Man, that was awesome set. The International Space Station, that was awesome. I got the Anat Walker, that was epic. But that Baby Yoda, god damn. I mean, that was harder than the freaking 10,000 dot Darth Vader. I only botched that a couple of times and I noticed it, you know. Same with this stuff. It's pretty easy to notice when you actually stuffed it up, because you can't build it that much afterwards if you botched it. But that Baby Yoda one, yeah, that's a hard one. Oh, that is a beast. That's one I've been wanting to get. And the old Star Destroyer, I've been eyeing that. It's bloody expensive, but I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put it. That's the problem. I do want it though. That Walker was damn good. That was a good build. Except I actually got a missing piece. They actually gave me the wrong piece. I haven't got that fixed yet. I need to contact Lego and get that piece replaced. It was the first time I've ever had on a set. Batman, nice. Yeah, I think after I've done this one, I don't have any other sets after I've done Yoda. After I've done this one, I've still got another Technic crane, but I've put the sticker somewhere. I can't find them to save my life. I've torn the place apart multiple times. Can't find them. So that's bugging me. That's been sitting there for a couple of years now. Half completed. Like, it's pretty much at this stage I haven't done the crane part. I want to get the Colosseum. That looks like an epic set. But I think that's going to be similar to the... There's a lot of repetitive parts on that and they're all the same color. And it's not going to be the easiest to build, but that looks like a freaking awesome set. Yeah, a lot of the same color and a lot of repetitive builds. Yeah, it looks freaking awesome. I want it. I wouldn't mind getting the Land Rover Discovery, the Mini. I wouldn't mind that one, and the V-Dub. That was pretty cool. I wouldn't mind those three. That'd be a good little set to do. I could start building some of my son's sets. Jeez, he's got so much freaking Lego. Certainly didn't have all this bloody fancy stuff when I was his age, that's for sure. He's got so much Lego, it's insane. Got tons of it. It was about 3 years ago. We told him, let's build all your sets so we can take a picture, and covered this whole massive table, all his sets. Now he's got double that amount. And I wouldn't mind getting the bucket crane excavator. Not crane, the bucket excavator. That's a massive build. Yep. Definitely. I think in my old hometown, I think I've still got a box of my old Lego from the early 80s. Old classic stuff. Had one of the original, like the original big fat black block motors. And these motors are amazing compared to what they were. And there was no wireless stuff. It was all with a silly little backwards and forwards remote. That's all it ever did. These things, you control it with your phone and you program it. And yeah, it's quite a bit different. But I enjoy it. It's good fun. I just love the engineering that goes into this stuff too. Freaking fascinating. I want to get some more space stuff. I haven't got the lunar lander. I haven't got that. I've got the International Space Station. I've got the Saturn V rocket. That's a freaking awesome set. Yeah, I need to get that lunar lander. Complete my space set. I wish I'd make a Hubble. A big one. But I need to put the lighting set on the all-terrain crane, but that's fidgety as hell. I don't think it's one of those ones that you can do when you're half cut on whiskies, that's for sure. But these actuators, can't believe how good they are these days. I've got an old set from the early 80s and they had pneumatic pistons in them, and you would have a little, the top of the cab of the was like a backhoe, and you'd have to pump it up, push the lever and let the air go into the piston to push it forward, and then you'd have to pull it back, pump it up again just to make it the things move. And now you just press a button on your phone and it goes. Ooh. Yep. And this one's got fake tubing. So this reminds me of those pneumatic ones. And this is all just fake. I reckon they should introduce some more pneumatic stuff, because that was cool. Because you can see on that little picture, there's all this pneumatic stuff in it. Scroll back. So you can see in the picture that they've got all those pneumatic pipes. They're just for show. And then they've been on it. We were up to right there. 527 on the second book. Yeah, check out this book. Or books. Freaking insane. That's the instructions. I don't ever remember a Lego set having that kind of instructions. That's crazy. That's a freaking forest. I think that's 3/4 of the weight of the bloody box. And the box is no slouch. No slouch at all. But it's fully controllable with your phone. It's even got meters on the app for the angle of the different motors. So it can tell on the incline, if you're driving up an incline, it can tell you the angle of the incline. Like, how fancy is this shit? Alright. Well, since we were talking about Alsa Bay earlier, Let's have a tickle of that. Now that's a pop. So have we hit 7 hours yet? Nah, 6 hours and 56 minutes. That's the problem. I start waning around 7 hours. And I'm like, nah, I want to get to 10. But I reckon I have to start at a midday. I do a midday stream and then go to this time. Bang, 7 hours done. I mean 10. Sorry, not 7. Don't want 7. I don't mind this whiskey. A lot of people don't like it. I reckon they're missing out. It's one of the best examples of a sweet, peaty combination. They've just doled it in really well. Time for some more HDO. Suppose I should take a bio break soon. I'll wait till the 7 hours. Then I'll take a bio break. I reckon 7 hours without one's not too bad. You guys still with me? Oh, I've definitely been doing that. My third bottle. I've already drunk these two. So I'm on to this one as well. Yep. That's definitely very important. Still lurking? Sweet. I have to say, that B-roll that you did for that blue spot, oh my god, that was so good. I've watched it like 3 times. I need to get my slider out. I've got a freaking epic slider. I just need to use it. Yeah, that was so good. It's a lot of work though, isn't it? It's a lot of work. A lot of people, they just have no idea how much work goes into doing that stuff. My B-roll consists of the bottle. Just pulling the focus in and out. I mean, not pulling the zoom in and out. That's it, done. That's my extent. People just don't appreciate how much effort it takes to make that stuff happen. Freaking looks good though. I need to step up my game. Yeah, I haven't got a turntable. That's something I need to sort out. Yeah, exactly. 45 minutes. And that's not even counting the editing. That's just setting it all up and doing the shots. Yep, that's it. I mean, I've got a really good slider. Freaking cost me a small fortune. I'll show you just the head on the damn thing. It's freaking brilliant. So it comes in 2 cases, plus the actual bag for the actual slider itself. That's the main part of the head. Freaking beast. Love it. The slider itself, shit. I think it's a 40-inch and then it goes out to 100. So I can extend it. But this is just the head for the 3-axis. So I can put my full cinema camera on this and it can handle it. And runs off V-mount batteries. So I initially got it for doing time-lapse. Astro time-lapse. But yeah, haven't had a chance because the weather's been absolute garbage. But it's super smooth, nice and quiet, runs forever, and yeah, it's got a decent payload. Yeah, it runs off V-mount. So the actual slider itself is about that long. No, actually it's about that long. And then with the extensions, it goes, yeah, quite a bit further. I could see the bag there. I could probably pull that out. Nah, yeah, it's about that long. And then that again, if you put the extension poles on it. But then you have to change the belt for it as well. Yeah, definitely. You can definitely do some cool stuff with it. It's the iFootage. The only thing I don't like about it doesn't have a, like, it's pretty old now with the controller and stuff. It doesn't do, like, you can do an A to B and to a C, but it doesn't do the loop. So it won't go ABC and then backwards, or ABC again and then CBA. It doesn't do that. That's the only thing that bugs me about it. I'm hoping that eventually they bring something, but they're doing all the nano stuff now with the smaller gear. There's got to be a way around it, but yeah. You can't control it with your phone. You just got to use the controller. Yeah, I think it's 40... I think it's... Yeah, it's 50 inches just with the standard, and then it's like... Yeah, that's it. It's 50 and then 110. 110 inches for the whole length of the slider. With the extensions on it. I think that's it. Don't quote me on that. I could be completely off. This is the other case for it. So that's the controller you use, which is solid aluminium. Nice little controller, but it's getting a little bit dated. And you can trigger the camera as well. So if you're doing time lapse and stuff, it comes with a trigger for the camera. And that's the motor for the actual slider itself. And another V-mount battery. At least they give you decent cases for it. So that's the problem. If I bring that thing out, it's freaking massive. It takes ages to set it all up and configure it and get it all ready, and then, you know, you do a 10-second little clip and then pack it all up again. If I had the room to have it set up, ready to go, it'd be great, but I just haven't got the bloody room. Yep. Yeah, I was looking at all the small ones, and they're really good. But I wanted something that I could put my full cinema rig on. And also, when I do my time-lapse stuff, because I do Astro time-lapse, I want to be able to do it on an angle and have enough power in the motors to actually do. So if I've got the slider on an angle like that, so I've got a bracket so it actually goes up and down the actual slider. If it was just a normal tabletop slider, it wouldn't be a problem, but yeah, I wanted something I could actually do almost literally vertical stuff, so I can go up and do those kind of shots. But the one you got is, they're a good bit of kit, those ones. I was looking at that, and then because I wanted the 3-axis head. That was the one that really pushed me over the edge, because I was looking at quite a few different sliders. Yeah, you've got the Rhino. I was looking at the Rhinos. And I wanted the big one, but the 3-axis head just... There was something about it. I can't remember what it was. There was something about it that... I was looking at another one that had a really good payload. Then I couldn't get it, and then... I think... That's what Manfrotto bought the company out, and I was like, oh, I couldn't get the stock, and then... So I tried to get this one, and then I sent me the wrong head, and, you know, the usual shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep, I definitely got hit with dollars, that's for sure. With all these motors, I could make a bloody slider. Got enough Lego. I was like, hey son, I need to borrow your Lego. I need to make a slider. This thing's got 7 motors in it. Big ones too. Like these are only the small ones. There's 2 there. But in here, there's 3 of these massive... These big beastie motors in here. Freaking huge. AA batteries just to power it. I think I'll have to crank out the old lithium rechargeables. Hey, how you doing? I wouldn't say I'm the hardest. It's only 7 hours. Actually, I did say I was going to have a bio break after 7 hours. So I'm going to be back in literally 25 seconds. Because I think I've earned a bio break after 7 hours non-stop. Back in a second. Done. So I have to ask, after Matt bombarded you with all those scotches, and both of you seem to like the Peter stuff, what was your takeaway scotch that you got from all those tastings, if you can remember? I'm trying to remember which one you really did like. The Ardbeg. I think it was the Ardbeg. Oh, you did like the Lagavulin too. That's right. And that was a shitload of scotch. Goddamn humidity. Jesus. If this wasn't plastic, it would have disappeared by now. It's only 7 hours and 14 minutes. What time is it? 3:45. It's all good. Whiskey Samurai, how you doing, mate? What time is it in your neck of the woods? Oh, it's Top Shelf Dustin. I thought it was Top Shelf. Shelf turds. Sorry. My screen is too friggin' away from my old man eyes. Right. Let's put this one back. That's for when we were playing Is It a Speyside? Can you guys actually get Elsa Bay? So we were talking earlier. Who was looking? I think it was James. He was trying to get it. How easy is it for you guys to get Elsa Bay? What do I want next? That is the question. The Quig? Is that what I'm reading? Q-U-I-G? What is Quig territory? You have to enlighten me on that one. I'm lost. Quig. Is that something I should Google? Maybe not. Oh, Bill just sent me. Can you send me a picture of your overhead, your studio, to see what you got for your overhead camera? It's just a little web camera. But I do have a DSLR here as well. Food Quig. 80-hour streams. There you go. See? Told you it wasn't the best. The longest, hardest. It's 2:46 p.m. Just home from work, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It is definitely 5 o'clock somewhere. Time to pour some Oban 15 or some Belvedere 21. Good choices. Now, if you're going to do the Oban or the Oban, you probably should stay on that well. But if you're going to do the Belvedere, then you can go to the Oban. Decisions. I like it. Food Quick. I'm going to have to check him out. That's one I haven't heard of. And I like to follow every single whiskey YouTuber I find. So I'll definitely have to rectify that situation. So he does 80-hour streams. Well, there you go. He's definitely a brother alongside me that likes to do long streams. Can't half-ass it. What's this 1 hour, 2 hour shit? That's lame. Haven't hit the 10-hour mark yet. I reckon I'll do that next weekend for our 1 year anniversary. I reckon I'll start at midday and just keep going. It's got to be done. Got to hit that magic 10-hour number. I know after 8 hours, YouTube starts getting a bit dicey because I've done astronomy streams, like live astronomy, and I think over 8 hours it gets a bit dicey. What's sleep? I have no idea what that is. I'm definitely nocturnal. Nocturnal like a bat. If I could stay up all night, sleep all day, I'd be a happy man. Like mornings, I'm not a morning person. No. Don't like it. The days when I used to have to go to work at 8 o'clock in the morning, no, not a fan. That's always fun when my son wakes me up at some stupid hour in the morning. It's like, yeah, thanks, son. Yep, definitely an insomniac. If I get 3 hours, I'm fine. I do like my sleep, though. Sleep is good. You should get a good night's sleep. Don't listen to me. At least it's not stinking hot. I'm happy about that. Should we go to Ireland? Could you suggest anything close to the Belvedere 21 that may be a little cheaper? Well, if you get the 14-year-olds. Well, there's a ton of stuff that's cheaper than Belvedere 21. All depends what you actually want to get out of that dram. I mean, if you want to stick with Belvedere, yeah, you got the 14s. Even the 12s, the 17s. They're all good. When I did get the Belvedere 21 Portwood, I was actually quite disappointed with that. I thought that was a little overpriced for what he actually got out of the bottle. Nice presentation, nice box, all that, but yeah, the juice was a bit meh. Going back to what we did earlier, and about 5 hours ago. Had the Tomatin 14-year-old Portwood. Amazing nose, awesome finish. In the middle, absolute garbage. So thin and watery and just meh. There's no body to that dram whatsoever, but the nose and the finish is divine with that tawny port, Portuguese tawny port. But then the Aaron, which is 50% ABV, it's kind of got the opposite problem. It's a bit spiky and edgy with the 50%, which I think they've just cranked up the ABV because those casks they were using are a bit long in the tooth. And on the mouthfeel, it's really rich and decent, but it's a bit peppery and hot. But then when you swallow it, the finish kind of disappears. I tried to combine the both of them together, but I think the ratio I did 50-50. I need to explore that. So if we could mold those two together. But yeah, with the Belvinis, I mean, yeah, the 14s and 17s. And what's that one you've got? You've got the... A lot of people poo-poo alcotation, but I actually really liked the 3-wood. The 12-year-old is a bit meh. The American Oat is a bit meh. But the alcotation 3-wood, I actually don't mind it. I wouldn't actually mind trying some of their independent bottlings. Well, not their independent bottlings, but some of the independent bottlings of alcotation, some of the older stuff. I've heard it's actually good. But yeah, if I was going to go for any alcotation, I would grab the 3-wood. I actually demolished that bottle quite quickly. I didn't mind it. It's actually not bad. And I haven't had too many Belvinis, but yeah, the 14 and 17s are alright. Now, what's that 21 you got? You did say... let's scroll up. No, you didn't. What is the 21 you've got? It's a Belvini 21. Is that the port finish one? Or was it just straight Belvini 21? I'm gonna have to consult my book, I think. The one I've got is well, was the Belvini 21 Portwood. And if it's not that, if it's just the normal Belvini, double wood, caravan cast, 14, 17, blah blah blah, Portwood 21. Okay, at 25 years, traditional oak will be replaced by 21-year-old. So you just got a straight 21. Which one have you got? If it's the port, and you're a port fan, I would say Glenmorangie Quinta Reuben. 14 or the 12. More and more smoke on your whiskey. Like the Bonnar. Yep, it's the 21 port finish. Okay. So if you want to go port, then I would go Quinta Reuben. And it's a hell of a lot cheaper than a 21. If you want to go peat, what have you had in peat world so far? I mean, Bunnahabhain isn't actually peated. Well, if it is, it's freaking low. No, I don't think it is. No, it's not. Because the Studer and the those ones, they're the actual peated finishes. But the normal Bunna isn't. Yeah, it all depends on your level of peat, what you've actually experienced so far. which way do I actually want to go. Love me some port, love me some peat. Combine those two together, it's a win-win. That's something I haven't had yet. It's a port peat finish. Well, I did say I wasn't going to have any of the Glendronach traditionally peated, so I think I'll just have some Glendronach 15. Best sound in the universe. Yum, 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 yum. I mean, your staple ones of Lefroy, Ardbeg, Lagavulin. But if you haven't delved into that world, maybe you want to try some Highland peated stuff. It really depends on what you've actually experienced peat so far. So you got the Talisker Storm, and I think the Montreal 17 has a little. Yes, it does have a little. Okay, so that's all you've had so far. So I would try. But you got two ways. You can either go head first and go straight to Lagavulin, Ardbeg, and Lefroy, or you could try some stuff similar to like Kalila. You could try that. You've only got Talisker Storm, so grab a Talisker 10, but that's kind of in the same ballpark, so you don't really want to go that way. You could do Ben Rick. That's kind of a real light, smoky, ashy. It's kind of really well integrated, but it's not overpowering. You could also try Admiral Legacy. Highland Park, yep, that's another good one. Yep, Highland Park is a good one. It's not what you would say really peaty, but it is a damn good dram. Bowmore, even though their expressions aren't the greatest, you could try a Bowmore. If you like the Talisker, I would say, yeah, grab a Highland Park 12. Grab that. Because you like the Bunner, you like the Talisker, Highland Park 12. But if you really want to mix it up and jump in, grab a Lefroy 10. Oh my god, this stuff is so good. I'm in love what she's done to this distillery. So good. Yes. Yeah. I'd go Highland Park. What did you think of the Talisker Storm? I haven't even cracked mine yet. I don't recall it. Yeah, I don't think I've cracked it. Talisker Storm. Nope. I just got it because I think it was on special. Per the 10. I was really quite surprised when my missus poured, a couple of nights ago, she poured me a blind of the Talisker 10. And she took the lip off the neck after pouring it and actually liked it. And I said, have a sip. After I guessed what it was, I said, have a sip. And she, reminds me of bourbon, she says. And she doesn't like peat at all. So that's quite surprising. So I think I'll have to get her actually onto the show and review the Talisker 10. The Wee Beast is kind of a mixed bag. Me personally, like my bottle shop today, I went in and bought a couple of bottles, actually 3 bottles today. And the guy I know really well at the bottle shop, he goes, "Hey Ken!" Brings out the Wee Beastie, and he told me last week that he was getting it in. Me personally, for the price, I'd just grab an Ardbeg 10. They're so similar in the price. The Wee Beastie is an 8. Was it a 5? Oh shit. Brain fart, old fart. Old fart brain. It's an 8, isn't it? No, it's a 5. It's a 5. Wee Beastie. God damn it. I would grab the 10. Because it's pretty much the same kind of price. It's a 5. Yeah. Thinking of like a volume. Yes. I would grab the 10. But you're not going to go wrong with Highland Park, but it's kind of in the same ballpark where you've already gone with the Talisker and the Bunner. I would try a Lefroy 10 and see how you go with that. Because that's really going to be a decisive moment. Either you're going to hate that, or you're not going to want to try that anymore, or you're going to think, yeah, this is really good and amazing. Or the Ardbeg 10. Both of those are really good choices. But I would personally get the Ardbeg 10 over the Wee Beastie. Because it's not much more, and the 10 is a better dram. It's got a lot more going in it. The 5's a little bit spiky and prickly and young. Yeah, if you're tending to think that you're liking peat, grab an Ardbeg 10. Oh, yes. Yes. It's a lot more subtler. But yes, they are great whiskies. It is really a twofold situation, because if you want to, if you're thinking you're liking peat and you just stick in that lightly peated area, then you're going to find a lot of really great expressions that you're going to enjoy, but you haven't really taken the plunge to see if you really like peat. So you've got that twofold question. Do I stick with the lightly kind of intricate, detailed, delicate kind of peat smoke with the Highlands and the Highland Park and the Taliskers and all those, or do you just go boom straight into Isla with the heavy duty stuff? But yes, any of the Loch Lomers, like the Inchmere, yep, they're great bang for the buck, and they're a great dram. I haven't actually got any Inchmere. I've got Inchmoan, sorry, and then I've got the 18, which isn't peated, but this is the Inchmoan. Sorry, Inchmoan. The Inchmoan is the one you're talking about, which is the peated one. But yeah, Loch Lomond. God damn, these guys. They are doing some serious good stuff. And they've got every still unknown to man. They can produce any kind of different spirit. And they do. Nah, grab an Ardbeg 10. Jump in. Grab it. Or Lagavulin. Lagavulin 16. Do you like sherry? Lagavulin 16. That is a big gateway dram for a lot of people. I think I'll pick up one. I have like 50 bottles of bourbon and 3 scotches, so I'm trying to experiment, but I'm doing the exact opposite. I've got 150 something scotches, and I like my bourbons, and it's something I really want to explore more of. So that's what I've been doing recently. I've got Balcones Brimstone, which actually I really am quite enjoying that. And then today I bought some Russell Reserve single barrel. Got a Buffalo Trace that was on special. Got some Maker 46, and there's a bottle of Eagle Rare there sitting there, which I want to get. And then there's a few others I like to. I don't mind Blanton's, the Baby Bourbon. I like those. Yeah, there's heaps to go through. So yeah, so if you like the rise, we pretty much had this conversation about 4 hours ago with someone else. Yeah, so if you're really liking your bourbons, I mean, peated Scotch is really a different kettle of fish. Have you tried the Brimstone? Because if you like that, then that's a good indicator that you're going to enjoy some peaty, smoky stuff. Because the peat and smoke is 2 different kettle of fish. It really is. A lot of people say peat, and they blow those 2 words together with peat and smoke, and it's like, nah, they're 2 different things. They do complement each other, and they're really closely associated, but they are 2 separate elements. Like Lefroy, for example, is a lot briny. It's got a lot of peat, whereas Lagavulin is more smoky. And Ardbeg is kind of combo of both. But if you're enjoying the Talisker and the Bunna, and you want to expand your palate, that's the thing. So if you get the Inchmurren, or if you get a Highland Park, or anything like that, it's only kind of subtle. You haven't really expanded your palate too much. So I'm thinking, like your friends are saying, getting the Wee BC. Nah, I wouldn't get the Wee BC. I'll just get the Ardbeg 10. Just grab one of the big 3. Lefroy 10, Lagavulin 16, or an Ardbeg 10. Grab one of those. Let's see how you go. Me personally, I love all 3 of them. I'm really loving this Glendronach 15. Yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag when it comes to getting bourbons here and in the UK. I know here it's not too bad. We've actually got a pretty decent collection. So you like the Brimstone? Yep. Go for one of those big 3. Lagavulin, Lefroy, Ardbeg. Just jump in. That's why I grabbed the Brimstone, because as soon as I heard about it, I'm like, yes, this sounds really good. You know, I'm a big peat fan. Actually like all of them, but yeah, peat is one I don't screw my nose at. I really enjoy it. So I immediately thought, okay, this sounds good. Because we got quite a few Balcones in. We had the single malt, the baby blue. That's what it's called, isn't it? Yeah, the baby blue. And then there was another one, which I can't think of off the top of my head. And they had the Brimstone. And I went, yep, I'll grab the Brimstone. And I like it. It's good. It's got that lovely charcoal and meat, and yeah, I'm going to enjoy exploring that bottle. So yeah, if you like that, I would go with something with a bit more oomph, like one of those 3. And depending on your budget, I'd grab all 3, to be honest. Because then you're really going to explore peat world. But if you want to do the full gamut of Scotch, you've definitely got those 3 to explore the peat world. But then you want to try something sherry, like a Glendronach 12. And then on the other side, something nice and light and fruity, typical Speyside. So, I mean, Glenmo 10, Glenmorangie 10, that's always a good one. But you could always go good old standard Glenlivet 12. Klein Leash, definitely. That's another interesting one to expand your palate. Yeah, there is lots to explore with Scotch. I mean, there is a lot to explore with bourbons, but more so with the flavor profiles with Scotch. There's quite a bit more from one extreme to the other. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Eagle Rare. And the last couple of times I went into the bottle shop, they didn't have a price on it, and then I saw the price today and I went, yep, I can deal with that. So when my budget for my whiskey spending increases in the next couple of weeks, I shall go in and acquire myself that last single bottle of Eagle Rare that's sitting on the shelf. It's a little bit lonely by itself on that shelf. It's got friends next to it. That's because they're shit. I was talking about that on Discord and earlier. Now, one you want to grab is this. This is the only Johnny Walker that is worth spending 5 seconds looking at. All the others, like, we've reviewed the black label, the double black. We haven't done the blue ring because that's just, it's all right, but it's way overpriced and overhyped. They're shit. They really are. This is not one of those because it is a blended malt. So a single malt, don't know if you know about the definitions, but a single malt is the same whiskey from this. It's a whiskey from the same distillery. So they might actually do some kind of blending, as in matching casks and doing all that stuff, but it's the same. It's a spirit from a distillery. A blend is different whiskeys, so different single malts mashed all together, and then grain whiskey added in. So that's your red label, your blue label, your gold label. All those are blended whiskies. Your Dimple, your Naked Grouse, your Shivers, all those are blended whiskies because they've got grain in it. This is a single malt blend, so it's only using single malts, no grain. So this has got Cragganmore, Talisker, Linkwood. Is that all for them? Oh, and Kalila. So you like the Talisker. Kalila is on Isla, and it's, yeah, it's a little bit different, but yeah, this is a blend of all those four. They are super flat. There's nothing in them. They're shit. Like people say, oh, there's smoke and there's peat. It's so bland and boring. There's nothing in there whatsoever that makes me want to go out and buy them ever again. I bought them because I'd never had them before, like the black and the double black. And I heard, oh, it's peaty and it's got a bit of smoke, and yeah, I thought, okay, I'll grab them. Nah, garbage. Absolute garbage. Got them down there and they're just gonna sit there. I'll put them in cocktails. They're good for just your average Joe Blow, stick in a glass with the rocks or add a mixer. That's what they're aimed at. They're not aimed at people who want to explore whiskey. But this one, this is a winner. This is definitely always going to be on my shelf. It's a 15-year-old single malt blend. It's the only Johnny Walker that's worth worrying about. It really is. And all three of us on our show, we will put this in our top list. We all rate it. And it's not, there's only two of them that they do. They do a travel only exclusive, which is the Island Green, and then the normal everyday green label. Yeah, it's a 15-year-old, and the Island Green is a travel only exclusive, and that's from all Isla, I think. So they're not using any the Craigamore and the Linkwood. So I will be doing a episode soon where we're actually going to use, I've got all of the single malts that go into this, so we're going to do a blind tasting of all the single malts and see if we can pick them out, the characteristics in this. I can pick out the Craigamore, the Talisker and the Calida, but I never had the Linkwood before, but now I've had it, now I know what it tastes like. I reckon I could pick that out. Not now, after 7, almost 8 hours of streaming and drinking lots of drams, my palate's completely bleh, but I'm still really enjoying this Glendronach 15. Yeah, they are super flat. They are just meh. They're so boring. They really are. That's because they've just been blended to be palatable to every Joe Blow. And if you, like, if I gave it to my missus, who's only been, I've only introduced her to whiskey a couple of months ago, and she's really starting to get it, but she hates peat, can't stand it. Besides the point that she likes the Talisker, which is kind of messing with my head. But if I gave her a double black, she would screw her nose up with that. She would pick up that peat smoke flavour, and that would be it. And that's what it's pretty much aimed at. It's for people that really don't know whiskey and don't explore whiskey. People that are just drinking it. And if they kind of like that kind of smoky hint flavour, then, you know, when they add it to their rocks or whatever, they might enjoy that. But for us that are actually exploring a dram, that stuff is just flat and bland and boring. But this, on the other hand, this is good. And it's got a cork. G'day, Sam. Yep. Lots of Lego. I stopped building the Lego about, what are we up to? Almost 8 hours? Probably about 4 hours ago. Got to stretch it out, you know? Don't want to run out of Lego to build. It is. It's very interesting. And that's the thing, if you want to explore ice wine, the Glenfiddich, what is it called? It's not Fire and Ice. It's that's actually done in ice wine. And it's meant to be really good. It's one I've been wanting to get my hands on. Winter Storm. Thank you, Sam. That's it. Bingo. That one. That one's meant to be really good. But yes. And it's the same to Jen 5 hours ago. She was wanting to explore more Scotch stuff. And she loves, can't remember what the ones, but it was a sour mash bourbon. And it had a rye on it. And she actually really enjoys the rye. And I think I'm on the YouTube account. Okay. See you back in a sec. Yes. So she likes the rye. And rye can be a really a messed up one for people. It can be like same with peated scotches. Like my missus. Doesn't want to touch it with a barge pole. Like Sarah and Will. Like Sarah can't stand it. Will loves it. It's really a divisive. But rye can be very similar. A lot of people don't like rye. A lot of people do like rye. But rye can be a really good indicator that you're going to like peat. From what I understand. Like, I'm a bit I don't mind rye, but it has to be done well. I don't like the cheap, nasty stuff. It's too yeah. Ah, that's better. Spurred by the whiskey som. Yeah, I like it. Really? You've never heard that before? That's interesting. Yeah, because rye and peat are very decisive. Either you like it or you don't. God, this is so good. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people who don't want to explore whiskey just want to drink it. That's the difference. You've got drinkers, and you've got... I shouldn't say connoisseur, because it sounds condescending and snobbish, but that's what it really is. Like, if you're sniffing a dram, you're putting it in a decent glass, and you're taking time with it, you're more of a connoisseur. You're exploring the whiskey. You want to get the best out of it. If you're just grabbing a rocks glass or an old-fashioned, whacking something in there and put some ice in it or a mixer, you're just a drinker. You don't really care. It's something that you're familiar with, you're happy with that, and that's what you're going to grab. You're not going to go to a bottle shop, see on the shelf, see something you've never heard of, don't know anything about, and grab that. It's very rare that someone's going to do that. They're going to grab something that they know, that they always want to put in their glass, and that's what they're going to drink. But when it comes to exploring a whiskey, that opens up a whole different world. Yeah, Glenlivet Nadaro. That's a good one. That's interesting. Hates rye, loves peat. That's interesting. Yeah, they are mutually exclusive. That is exactly right. I mean, like me personally, I wouldn't jump out and grab a rye, but if it's a good one, like a Sazerac or something like that, I'll enjoy that. That's actually quite nice, but it's not something that I would jump towards if I saw it. That was the expression. It has to be done well, and I've tried some really good ones, but there's some really ordinary ones when it comes to rye. It's a very strong flavor, and that's what I'm saying with the peat. It's a very strong, decisive flavor. Oloroso peated, and I believe Firstfill X bourbon. Jack Daniels, so the journey started with a lot of different Jacks. Yep. And that makes sense. Totally. No, it's fun. I reckon you just try them all. Just try it all. And you know, your taste and your palate and your wants and needs will change the whole time. Like, you get a lot of Scotch guys that are like, nah, sherry, that's what I like. Or peat, that's what I like. Or light floral Spacesides, that's what I like. I'm a kind of an oddball. I want it all. I like them all. But it changes. Like, your palate will actually change and twist and turn and go all different directions. That's what's so fun about this. Yeah, totally. I like them all. Yep. If it's peated, sherry, port, cask strength, not cask strength, light floral, you know, I'll go all the way down the lowlands to Glenkinchie, all the way up to Octomore, you know. Like it all. Give me all of it. And I've never been one that's always been on, like, you get a lot of people that like all types of Scotch, but they'll tend towards, in their journey, they'll be like, they're on this little sherry bunt, and they'll just go all the way on the sherries, and then I'll switch to something else and switch to something else. Nah, I like it. I've never done that. I want them all. Oh, you are not wrong. Yeah, Glen Scotia is amazing. All of the Campbell Town stuff. I got this sucker, the 15-year-old Glen Scotia. Ooh yeah, yummo. I also got next to it, which part of the Whisky Club here in Australia, Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask finish. Not bad at all. I've only had a few nips out of this, but yeah, very tasty. Yeah, Glendronach 15. You're rarely wrong. Yeah, I'm never wrong. Got a rum or got a run? Alright, if you got a run, take it easy. Cheers for popping in. I mean, goddamn. I've been streaming for 8 hours and I've drunk quite a bit of whiskey. And this still, like, just that little sip then, it's like, yeah, this is good shit. Actually, that's quite interesting. On that palate then, just as I was putting that on, I can taste that linkwood. That honey from that linkwood is definitely in there. Quite a bit of it, actually. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that is definitely that honey from that linkwood. That's so cool. Because when we did the episode, I'd never tried the linkwood. And I said I could pretty much pick the other one. But I had no idea what the linkwood tasted like. Now that I've had it, and I had it straight after the Kingston 15, which is real honeyed oats. But the linkwood's got that lovely little honey finish as well. And I just picked it up straight out of that. Yeah, this is a good dram. It really is. I think this gets overlooked by a lot of people. Which is a shame, because I think this is a really good one to explore. Because you've got such unique single malts from the Diageo portfolio in the one little bottle. I mean, you got Talisker, you got Linkwood, you got Cragganmore, and Kelleader. You know, there's some pretty decent hitters in there. And I'm a fan of all of them. They're all bloody good. I think Cragganmore was that's one of my first-ish bottles I bought a long time ago. Stiller's edition, not the normal Cragganmore. Yeah. In 15 years? Damn, that felt like the temperature's actually increased. Let's have a look. That gust of wind that just come through. No, it hasn't. No, humidity is that 67? Yep, it's actually dropped. It was 77. Supposedly we're meant to get a bit of storm activity. I hope so, because I want to go storm chasing. So I think I've hit my record. Because I don't think I've gone longer than 8 hours. No, it was 7 hours and 40 something minutes or something on the last one. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I just passed the 8 hours. I'm like, nice. Favorite number. That's a win-win. Let's have a look ski. So So 4 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours, 43 minutes. Yeah, I thought so. That's the longest I've gone. 7 hours and 43 minutes. Woo-hoo! So there we go. Nice. Here's to 8 hours. 8 hours of drinking whiskey. Whoop, whoop. And I'm not maggoted. Perfectly, can't speak, but perfectly reasonably inebriated, just to the level of like a storeholder conversation. Not blurred vision. 8 hours drinking. I think that's a winner. With one bio break. One bio break. I hope bloody YouTube fixed this stupid YouTube studio thing, because that preview window is really still wigging me out. That's why I keep glancing over the OBS, because I can actually see my video, and I've got the chat and OBS as well. That's why I'm looking over this way. Normally I would be looking straight ahead because I got the chat on the YouTube studio thing, but that corner of the whole window, it's like I'm streaming at 4K and it's only bringing in 720. It's bugging me. The one I can think off the top of my head is the Sazerac, but I've also tried another one, but I can't think of the name of it, and I like them both. They were actually quite nice. YouTube should give you a shield just for keeping people entertained for this long. I reckon so. I reckon after 6 hours, you should get awards. Because there's not many of us that could sit there and drink whiskey and dribble crap for 8 hours. Without being completely maggoted. It's probably because I'm an old fart. And I've learnt the ways of the alcohols. You know, just take your time, keep it in moderation, enjoy it. And I'm still picking up notes and stuff. Woodford Rye, probably... It could very well be, but I think it was... I know I did have an E.H. Taylor that night. I'd have to ask my mate. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't a very common one, especially for us in Australia. But the Sazerac, that's rye, isn't it? I freaking hope so, because I keep saying that one. But I know I like that. It was a bourbon tasting night. We had a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we finished off with an E.H. Taylor. I think it was an E.H. Taylor. It was a few years ago now. Yeah, Sazerac right. Damn sure. Please correct me. So I'm not that up to scratch with the bourbons. I know what I've had and what I like, but I want to explore more. Now, I was pretty chuffed to actually get a Buffalo Trace box today. And I can't say I've ever had this one, so I'm pretty keen to crank this one. Single barrel. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I had. The E.H. Taylor straight right. I think that's what we finished the night with. That's... I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that's what we had. And we all went, wow, this is great. I think currently there's only one EH tab, and I don't think it's a straight rye. Yeah. I think it was just a standard EH. They tell me I'm on the right track with the Sazerac. That is right, yeah? Damn sure it is. Daughter's home from school, and she was very surprised you were still on New Zealand when she left for school. That's a good point. It has been 8 hours. And the school day isn't that long. Yeah, I hit the 8 hours. I'm pretty happy with that. Because my last record was 7 hours and 43 minutes or something like that, so... But I'm having a fat time. I really am. Cheers. I can definitely get that linkwood. That's so cool. Yeah, we definitely need to do that episode where we just blind taste all of them. And then do the actual tasting of the green label. And see what we can pick out. Because I'm big time picking up linkwood. Pretty much every other flavor's gone. I'm just dialed into that linkwood. And that's definitely going to happen after. So it must be my palate fatigue turns into be I can pick up the sweeter honey type flavors. Interesting. There you go. Tip for myself to realize that don't bother drinking anything else other than the sweet, florally, fruity stuff because you can't taste anything else. Yes! Thank you. I was just about to say, please, come on, put me out of my misery. Yes. Yeah, I distinctly remember that Sazerac because I was like, well, this is good. I like this. Yeah. Nice. But I think there was another one. In between the Ash Taylor and that Sazerac. There was something else in there in that mix that we had. I'd have to go back. Maybe I can scroll back through my posts and stuff from that night with the bottles and find out what it was. But yeah, all of the stuff we had there. It was a small group. There wasn't that many tickets sold, and we all sat back on these really comfy. It was a nice, intimate little thing. We just had a great time with those drams, exploring it. It was good. And that's what it's about. Good friends, exploring good drams. Yeah. If you never had, like, don't bother with any other Johnny Walker. Just grab this. Such an unassuming, you know, but damn good drop. And it's got a cork. That doesn't say much, but it's got a cork. Yes, certainly is. I had it earlier, right there. Yep. It's the only one I hadn't had when I did the review. If you can try peerless rye before you buy it, so it's not my favorite 108 rye. Okay. Can't say I've actually heard of that one. Yep. Oh, sorry. There it is. Lingwood. Quite nice. It says a sweetness and a slightly smoky aroma. Well, maybe on a fresh palate you might be able to pick up a bit of smoke, but yeah, I didn't get any. But that was after quite a few drams. And as we've just discovered, I can't pick up that much flavour other than sweet stuff when I'm completely palate fatigued. $100. That's $100 US, so looking at 160-ish Aussie. That's alright. So how old is it? Is it youngish? Because that's the thing with rye, and it needs a bit of age on it. Young stuff is a bit harsh. Yeah, we get shafted with prices here, so 160 is not bad if it's good. I was pretty happy with that single barrel Russell, so that was $77 Australian. So that's what, 45, 50 US. And I got the Buffalo Trace that was on special here for $54 Australian. I don't even know what it is normally. But it was on special. I was trying to get the beer for me and my missus, but they didn't have any. They ran out. And then the bloke said, "Oh, we got the Buffalo Trace," because I grabbed the box because I saw the Buffalo Trace box, and I thought, "Oh, I'll have that box." Actually, where'd I put it? I'll show you. It's pretty cool. How cool is that? Pretty sexy. Had to have that. So it's a pretty common thing here when you go to a bottle shop and you get some bottles. They keep all the empty boxes, and so you can grab a box, or they grab a box for you and they put your bottles in there. So whenever I go in there, I find a good whiskey box. I collect them, and then eventually I'm going to cut these out, and I'm going to have a war. All of the different whiskey boxes. I reckon it's gonna look mint. Gonna light it nice. It's gonna look sexy. You off to work? No worries, mate. You have a bloody good day. So is it only... Actually, what's Thursday for me? What day is it for you? Oh, it's gonna be Thursday, yeah? Yeah, because I started this on Wednesday night, and now it's Thursday, 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh shit, it's 4:45 in the morning. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, so you're 3 hours ahead of me. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Please excuse me. Yeah, I forgot what bloody time it was. It's definitely going to work time for you. It's almost 8 o'clock in the morning. Shit. Shit. Yeah, not too bad. I've gone over the 8 hours. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, that's a good point. Because we get shafted here with ABV. Like, the Jim Beam, a bog standard Jim Beam, what is it, 37%? What the hell? So what do you guys get? So it is bog standard 80 proof, so 40%. South Trade, yep, 40%. And it's only 700ml because that's all we get. It's not very often we get a 750ml. It was a good price though. I thought so anyway. $52. So what's the ABV on your bog standard Buffalo Trace? It's more than likely more than what we get. Now, Wild Turkey, I used to have some of that when I was in my teenage years, and I kind of similar to what a lot of people have had experience in their life. Cheap whiskey, too much of it in your stupid youth days, and that kind of messed with my brain. And I haven't tried any, and I had some a few years back. I can't remember what it was. I thought, okay, this is not too bad now. Exactly. So you get 45%, and we get ripped off. Freaking 40. Hate that. Shits me to tears. Anyway, so yeah, Wild Turkey kind of couldn't deal with it, but I need to get some 101. Now it's been a long time since my teenage years. I can get some 101, and I think I can actually enjoy that without trying to turn my guts inside out. Because I've always turned my nose up at turkey, because, yeah, too much cheap turkey. And it's pretty big down here, mixed, you know, you get the pre-mixed turkeys. And I actually had a couple of them a few years back, and I was like, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Can I handle that? It was actually funny because I was talking about it in the bottle shop when I was grabbing those boxes, and the guy at the bottle shop, he said, "Oh, you want this? What was it? The white bottle, sexy looking bottle, cheap liquor. What's it called? Not Canadian Club. Yeah, Southern Comfort." I got messed up on that stuff. And he said the same thing. Yeah, Rare Breed. Yeah, that's it. 101 and Rare Breed. They're the ones that, they're the two that I've been in the back of my mind. Yeah, okay, I need to explore those. Because everyone says they're good. You know, 101 is just like your bog standard, and then Rare Breed is one that you should grab it if you can get. So, yep, those two are the ones I've been in the back of my mind. I need to grab some and explore them and see what it's like. Other than the cheap, nasty stuff that, you know, I messed up myself on in the younger days. Same with that Southern Comfort. Because here in Australia, if you're a young teenager It's Beam, Jack's, Wild Turkey, Southern Comfort, friggin' goddamn Bundaberg rum, all that kind of shit. And if you get messed up too much on it, it scars you. It's like the missus bought the Jim Beam 1 litre bottle of it, and it's only 37%, and you know, I'm like, Evan Williams, yep, that is true. I've heard that. I've definitely heard that. But my next bottle will definitely be probably Eagle Rare. 4 Roses too. I don't mind 4 Roses. They're pretty good. Actually, let's have some bourbon. Good old bog standard 46. Nice pop. Don't mind this. That's a good pop. Consistent. Can't waste that neck drip. And there's so many whiskies on this planet to explore. Like, I really want to dive into some more Kavalan, however you want to pronounce it. Jack Daniel's Brand Select. I did see that on the shelf. Nice. Can't do Evan Williams. Grow up on that, messing yourself up. Yeah, it's hard. Like, she grabbed that. Because I said, oh, we need some bourbon. We haven't got any bourbon. Because I want to make some, you know, old-fashioned and stuff like that. I said, we need some decent bourbon. So what did she do? 1 litre freaking bottle of Jim Beam. I'm like, yeah. And the worst thing is, it's only 37%. Actually, that doesn't smell too bad. Maybe that's the trick. Drink for 8 hours, and then, yeah, anything tastes good, doesn't it? I mean, a lot of people grow up in their teenage years, well, their young teenage years, smashing this with Coke or Jack Daniels. See, that's not offensive to me at all. So I think that's the trick. Just be completely obliterated, and you'll be fine. But I reckon the palate will be a little bit different because now it's starting to smell a bit eh. It smells too chemically. Nah. 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 It's just too sickly, chemically. It's not in dish with stuff like soap. Blah. Yeah, kind of ruined the flavour of that too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's because Johnny Walker Blues. Bleh. Well, it's actually not bad, but it's overpriced and way overhyped. Yeah, nah. Nah. That's very ordinary. Evans is alright, as long as you haven't been corrupted with it. It's like that beam is like, nah, it's garbage. It's alright as a mixer. That's the same with your red label. You know, it's good as a mixer, but it's not something you want to. It's not something for a whiskey drinker. It's just a drinker. I mean, this compared to that beam, night and day. Oh, this is so much more interesting and inviting on the nose. Yeah, I could sniff this all day. This is great. But that beam's like, when I first sniffed it, I was like, this is alright. And then it just opens up and you're like, this is chemically and soap. Well, don't get me wrong, there's some good vodkas out there. If you get some really good vodka, not that, you know, Smirnoff or Absolute or... Actually, Absolute's not too bad in cocktails. But yeah, get really good vodka, that's a whole different ballgame. It really is. The problem with vodka is there's so much nasty shit out there. If it's alcohol and it's good, I'll ever go. Yeah, none of that cheap nasty stuff. And vodka is definitely one that has a bad reputation for cheap nasty stuff. That, you know, there's a lot of people that get messed up on that stuff. But good vodka is actually not bad. I don't mind a good vodka. Gotta be good though. Like I'll grab a Absolute or something like that and put in cocktails. And if it's really cheap on special, I'll grab a 1 litre bottle of Smirnoff just for cocktails. But it's just a filler. You're not drinking it for the actual flavour. It's just something alcoholic in the cocktail, and you're using whatever cocktail you're doing. Like, I like Moscow Mules. Me and the missus smash back the Moscow Mules. It's the actual ginger that you're putting in it, and the limes, the quality of the lime that actually makes a decent Moscow Mule. The vodka's kind of null and void. Unless it's a really good vodka, then you want to enhance that and dial back the other flavors. That's the same with anything. You're making a good cocktail. Are you want to enjoy that and explore that cocktail, or are you just drinking it to get drunk? Same with all this stuff. And I'm way over the days of just drinking alcohol to get drunk. Don't see the point. Yeah. Like, we've done a couple of cocktail episodes, but yeah, we should do one with the missus. That's a good idea, actually. I think we'll just sit here and drink Moscow Mules. Like, she doesn't like Negronis. I love Negronis. But she'll drink an old-fashioned without the orange. I like a good orange wedge in my old-fashioned. Yeah, we could do that. She loves a good gin and tonic. I like a good gin and tonic. We've got heaps of great gins. Yeah, that's a good point. We should do that. She'd be up for that. We're going to be filming on Monday night with her. She's going to do a couple episodes. Love the nose on this stuff. He's good. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll stick that in the old memory bank. That's an episode to be done. Yeah, for sure. Because the ones that we did were originally were just whiskey cocktails, like Scotch. Yep, so I've got Angostura bitters, but I've also got some Regions orange bitters as well. I mean, Angostura is that's the staple. Gotta have that, some of that. But yeah, I've got some of the Reagan's orange bitters, which good stuff. So that's the Reagan's orange bitters. And of course, good old Angostura. There's a whole shitload of alcohols and cocktail stuff over that on that shelf. Out of shot, but yeah, bunch of stuff. Got some really good brain fart. Really good gins. Lots of great mixing stuff. You know, your bog standard stuff, your Aperols and Camparis, and I got some chartreuses. Yep, and I make my own ginger syrup. Actually, I made my own cocktail, and the missus loves it. I called it the ginger tree. Nice. Yeah, I call it the ginger tree. So it's proper ginger. So you do the ginger syrup properly, and then you add Fever Tree ginger ale. What's it? The ginger beer. I'm trying to remember now. You know, I wrote down the recipe. Put it on my phone. Pretty simple, but oh, it's so good. But you have to use actual proper ginger syrup, not bought stuff. You need to make it yourself, which can be time consuming because you need to boil it and let it steep and grind it up and strain it and all that jazz. But yeah, it's well worth it. And I make some amazing penicillins with that syrup. So good. Yeah, we should do some more cocktail ones. Because there's some really good... Now I've got a couple of decent bourbons. I can make some good bourbon ones. And we could do some more Scotch ones and some Irish ones. What's this like with a drop of water? Does it open up? And it's only 40 ABV. Oh, it's 47. Nice. Nice. I wonder it's got a good nose on it. Yeah, on the nose it doesn't really hurt it. Nah. Sleep when I'm dead. Nah, I've definitely never been one of those people that just nods off. I've never been like that. Like, if I'm tired, I go to bed. That's it. There's no, like, I might be knackered or worn out and I might need a little, you know, 20-minute power nap, but nah, I'm not sleeping. Excuse. I know I haven't had any sleep. I definitely can physically feel that I've, you know, I should have been sleeping for the last 6 at least hours, but nah, I'm fine. I can keep going. It's all good. I could literally do another 8 hours. Maybe not drinking, but yeah, I could keep going. And the sun's come up soon. It's 5:05 in the morning. The worst time, like I'm a night owl, I'm nocturnal. I could stay up all night every night if I could. But, you know, life, kids, work kind of gets in the way. When I used to do security, it used to be 12-hour shifts from 6 till 6. Shift in between, well, not the shift, but the time between 2:30 and about 4:30, that's the worst. That's when your brain says, okay, you should be sleeping now. And you have to try and stay awake. And then as soon as that sun starts to creep above the horizon and it hits your back of your retina, your brain immediately goes, oh, it's daylight now, boom, and you're awake, wide as asleep, and then you knock off at 6 in the morning and you're like, oh, I need to get some sleep because I got to do it again in another that night, and you can't sleep. That is the worst. So you're completely knackered around that 3 o'clock time span. That's when your brain just wants to shut down. And then as soon as that sun comes up, boom, you're done. You're finished. That's the worst. And that's why they say shift workers who do that kind of shift, they will die younger than normal people that work a 9 to 5 and sleep during the normal night hours, because it messes with you physically. Yeah, you can. I mean, if you're sleep deprived, even without the alcohol, like sleep deprivation, that can really mess with you. You'll start hallucinating. You'll start day sleeping. You know, you'll have micro sleeps where you're literally sleeping, but you don't even know you're sleeping, where your brain just shuts down for a split second and comes back up again. It really messes with her. When I was in the military, we had this, I think it was 3 nights or 3 days and 3 nights we had it. It was a 1 hour, one on, one off kind of thing, and we were completely knackered by this point. And it was the only time I'd be completely shocked by the reality of how time can be completely inconceivable when you're sleep deprived. To the point where you'd have your 1 hour on picket, then you'd knock off for your 1 hour sleep. And it was so amazing. I'll never ever forget it. You'd knock off, and your sleeping bag would be there, and you'd feel your head lean down and touch the sleeping bag, and next minute someone would be tapping you on the shoulder. At that point that your head touched that sleeping bag, someone would be tapping you. Up, you're ready. What? I haven't even gone to sleep yet. And you look at a watch, hour, gone, done. Just like that. Mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. So if you've never experienced that kind of sleep deprivation, it's a real eye-opener. But yeah, you'll sleep in, you'll be 105 degrees and flies blowing around you, and literally you'd be over the machine gun and it'd be burning your skin. It'd be that hot, and you'd fall asleep. You'd fall asleep standing up. All that crazy stuff that you'd always hear stories about. You do it. You really do it. The body has a really strange thing. It's like you have to sleep. And that's one of the hardest things when you go for hardcore military training, like special service stuff. They really push you to the limit to see, because once you get sleep deprivation, everything, your cognitive responses, everything just out the window. Completely messes you up. It's worse than actually being drunk, believe it or not. It fucks you up. Yeah, you can get some pretty amazing experiences when you're completely sleep deprived. As soon as that, it's not serotonin. Is it serotonin? No, it's not serotonin. That's skin. What's the other one? When the light hits you, that's the one that wakes you up. Yeah, that's why the military is, you're young. And I used to be like that. When I was young, I could, if I was working on the computer or just stuffing around on the computer, I'd be there all day, all night to the next day. Not a problem. No sleep. And then suddenly, no, it's not the endorphins. It's a chemical. Melatonin. Isn't that what I just said? So that's sleep deprivation kicking in. Now, melatonin is the one in the skin, but I think it's the same one. Now, the endorphins are the one you want to... Endocrines. Is that what you just wrote? Endorphins? No, you wrote endorphins. Jesus, what is the one that... It says your circadian rhythm. It's part of that. So when the sun hits you, I think it is the melatonin. That is the one that wakes you up. No, it's not that. I think it is melatonin. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it. It's one of those. It's the chemical, because that regulates your circadian rhythm, your rhythm. So when there is no sunlight, it doesn't trigger that chemical. That's what puts you into the sleep state, and then once that light hits you, that's what wakes you up with the different chemical, and that makes your circadian rhythm work. But if you don't have that, like if you spend all days and night and you don't see the sun and you're under artificial lighting, that's what completely messes with. That's why the blue light on your phone is really important, because if you use the normal white light that comes off your phone, it's the blue light that messes with you. That's why you should use those apps on your computers and your phones, so you don't have that chemical triggering that keeps you awake. So on my computer, I have an app on there that as soon as it gets down to sunset, it actually changes the hue and color tone of all the colors to more of a yellow hue instead of that blue light, because that blue light is what keeps you awake. But I'm naturally nocturnal anyway. But yeah, sleep deprivation is really bad for you. Even though I'm saying that, I'm still just staying awake. There's melanin and there's melatonin. Try to remember. Too many chemicals. It's one of those. If we Google sleep hormone, if I can read it, it is melatonin. There you go. Released by the pineal gland, controls the sleep patterns, the circadian rhythm. Levels increase at night time, making you feel sleepy. When you sleep, what's the one that grows? So pituitary gland releases growth hormones, blah blah blah. Yeah, sleep in the circadian rhythm. Yeah, it is melatonin. That is the one. But what's the one that wakes you up? It's not serotonin, is it? Could be. Yeah, it's melatonin. Yeah, because you will have micro sleeps where you go straight into REM sleep while you're standing up and you're not even aware that's actually happened. Endocrine conditions, yeah, so endocrine system, circadian rhythm, blah blah blah. Where is it? That's why you should never have like really bad window blinds if the sun comes in and hits you in the face and it wakes up too early. But there is a chemical that wakes you up. It's not the melatonin. It's the other one. Can't think of the name of it. Adios. And 49 minutes. My kid's going to be awake soon. It's all good. It's Thursday today. Yeah. Oh, me too, mate. Me too. A long time ago. A long time ago. The last century. Literally. But I'm a bit of a science nerd. I do astronomy. Love me sciencey stuff. But I have a shit ass memory. That's why I'm not a genius, because I can't remember nothing. And I know you can train your memory and you can make it better and stuff, but yeah, I'm too lazy. Some people have the genetic deposition to have a really great memory from birth, and I'm totally envious of those people. Because I think it really makes a difference in people's lives. If you can remember stuff, you can go really far. But if you struggle to remember things, it doesn't matter what you're trying to do. It's a pain in the ass. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that, because everyone has the same memory. It's the memory recall that is the issue. You're probably the guy that keeps learning to make up for burning off. What's this? You're probably a guy that keeps learning to make up from class. Yeah, I mean, I hated school. Except for the sciencey stuff, I didn't mind that. But everything else was like, oh my god, what was all this shit? Nah, I like to learn shit. That's why I'm so grateful in my age that I have the internet. It's so amazing to be able to look up stuff. Like, I just googled circadian rhythms and stuff and the hormones and stuff, and bang, you know, you can find that information. That is so cool. These digital natives just don't really get to appreciate that because it's all at their fingertips. And I think that's actually a big problem with the education system. Because, you know, typically education is about, here's some knowledge, here's a young mind, grab that knowledge, open up the brain, shove it in there, and then you have to spew all that knowledge back out. That's not really how we live these days. We have all this knowledge at our fingertips. It should be about how to analyze and use that knowledge. That's the skill. How to find, evaluate, and use knowledge, not just repeat knowledge. That's a big thing, I reckon. And that's not something you learn till after your education. And also, everybody is different. And it's really difficult to teach a whole classroom of 30 different kids with different things when they're all different. You're trying to blank them with a bunch of information and get them to spew it back out, and that's how you judge. Okay, can you spew that information back that I spewed back at you? You know, if you can't, you class that person as not smart, but someone who spews it back verbatim, you class them as smart. That's not reality. Me neither. I mean, damn, when I was a kid, you'd hear all these things about carrying your bag, you know, everyone carried over one shoulder and how to mess up your posture and all that stuff, carrying all that crap. And you have to go to the library and fight over one single book. Everyone wants that same book because they had the information you had to get. But now, damn, you've got the internet. But they're not taught how to use it, how to grab it, how to analyze it, how to assess it, how to utilize it. I mean, it is starting to come in more and more now, but yeah. It's interesting. Very interesting. I'm pretty grateful my son isn't a dumbass, that's for sure. Like, his maths and English, way above average. Yeah, that's right, they do. They do. They surprise me all the time. Like the stuff my boy comes out with, and he's 7. Surprises me all the time. Very smart. You saw my video, didn't you? Yeah, you saw my video. It's got my name on it. The astronomy video. It's branded all over it. It's in the Discord. You'll see it. Bingo. You win 5 brown cookies. Thanks, man. Nah, you hit it on the head, mate. Nice. Are you serious? No way. Oh man, I feel bad. Oh nah, man. Nah. I feel bad, man. That's fucked up. That's not good, eh? Yeah. No. Oh, man. Nah, that's not good. I need to sort something out, man. That's fucked up. Am I seeing that right? Are you serious? That's how much it is? Nah, fuck that. No, I'll sort something out, man. No, I'll fix you up, eh? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. We'll fix that. No, we'll fix that up. You're shocked? Fuck. I'm gobsmacked. No, we'll fix that, man. That's messed up. Nah. Nah, we'll sort that out, eh? That's some fancy ass beard oil. That should give me a full beard all the way down. I want a full Viking beard in 2 minutes. Nah. We'll sort you out, man. I'll fix that. That's ridiculous. That is freaking ridiculous. I don't understand how that can be so much. Holy shit. Whew. That's some scary stuff. I know. That's ridiculous. It's not like it's a freaking lump of lead. That's crazy. I can't believe that. I really can't. Are you fucking serious? That's how much it was. Fuck me. Nah, we'll talk. We'll sort something out, man. Fucking hell, that's bullshit. It's a fucking drug cartel. You're not wrong. Fuck me. Holy shit. I'm gobsmacked. That has floored me completely. Man, I can get a whole bottle from England. For what is it? 42 pounds. It's like 80 bucks. Straight. What the hell? What the hell? I mean, I feel bad, eh? Wow. Nah, you shouldn't have gone ahead with that, man. That's messed up. Should have grabbed a carrier pigeon or something. Wow. I don't know what to say. All right, you send me a message and we'll fix something out, mate. We'll sort something out. That's just not on. That's fucked up. They should be ashamed. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's daylight robbery. That's extortion. That's every word I can think of. That is fucked. Nah, I'll fix it up. Wow. All right, somebody say something because I'm gobsmacked. Holy shit, man. Anybody? Anybody alive? Have I just stepped into another reality? Because I don't like it. There's got to be a better option than that. God damn. Nah, man. What was I up to? As in, what I did yesterday, 8 hours ago. Oh, almost. No, over 9 hours. What did I do 9 hours ago? I was working. Did a bit of editing. Did some work. Paid some bills. The usual thing. Then I jumped on here 9 hours ago. What time is it? 20 to 6 in the morning. Well, 25 to 6. Almost 20 to 6. Yeah, this is definitely the longest I've ever streamed. Quite proud of myself, to be honest. Thought I would have flaked it by now. No, I think the sunrise is going to be a bit of a flop. It's windy out there. It's cloudy. There's actually might be a decent sunrise. Actually, if I turn my head away from the lights, yeah, it's daylight out there. It is daylight out there. Oh, my missus is going to abuse the hell out of me. What the hell did you think you're doing? I suppose I should go and get some sleep, shouldn't I? I don't even feel tired, to be honest. Yeah, there's daylight out there. Very windy. It makes a difference from the 105 stinking hot days we've been having. There's actually a tropical low off the coast, up north. That's what the only reason we're getting this weather. And there's rumours that there's going to be a storm. Yeah, the missus will sort that out. That's why I'm still awake. If she had to go to work, then I would have dealt with all that. Yeah, I don't have to get him all sorted and take him to school. I did that yesterday. I was going to say today, but today's gone. Man, I feel bad, Shane. That's messed up. Scrambled egg mix. He had, what did he have? I think he had porridge yesterday morning. Big bowl of it too. He's like me. Doesn't really eat breakfast much, but yeah, he smashed that down. He likes a good scrambled egg. And bacon and toast. Sport little brat and gets that sometimes. I don't get that. I don't eat breakfast though, but I'm gobsmacked. So there's still 7 people lurking in here. I should, eh? I probably should. But I'm not a quitter, you know? Yeah, I suppose I better. Alright guys, that was a friggin' awesome night. Thank you to everyone who came along. I don't even have a dram to toast everyone. So I'll toast with water. And yeah, let's do it again another time, I reckon. I didn't get... Actually, I really smashed quite a bit of that Lego build down, so I need to do some more. Yeah, 10 hours. That's the goal. I got to get to the 10 hours. So I reckon on the weekend. Probably not. Oh, maybe this weekend. I'll see. I'll see what happens because I got to do some filming and shit. So maybe not this weekend, but definitely for the birthday weekend, which is next weekend, not this one coming. I reckon we should do a 10 hour. Madman? Yeah. I'll take that. More like crazy. Hey, you only live once. What can I say? Sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, a couple hours kept. Probably be good. Alright. Let's do it. Cheers, all. I think I've got a tiny little dribble of a dram in here. I think it's actually water. Alright, I'll toast. Let's pour something. Some Glenmoe. You can't end a 9-hour stream without having a toast. It's just not on. You gotta have a toast. So I'm technically called this the anti-fall tabby. So if you tip your bottle up, it's not going to fall out. And because Glenmorangie and Ardbeg owned by the same company, they both have the anti-fall tabby. And on that note, cheers everybody, and thanks for joining us, and good health, Sláinte, and see you next time. Cheers!